Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found the market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. LOL, there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. HenryResilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. HenryResilient with a streaming shout, with that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
We cooking today. Cooking, we cooking. Come on, man, we out of here, man.
Yeah, that brother's.
In a digital world where stories unfold, there's a streamer named Henry, brave and bold. With Power Rangers drama, he takes the
First off, glad to see you back, Black Dragon.
stage, captivating his audience, turning the page. April 2's in her excitement so clear, Cheyenne's laughter echoing, drawing near. DustProductions watches in on delight, but lurking in shadows, Brent's always inside. HenryResilient, streaming the fight. Power Rangers drama lighting up the night. April, Cheyenne, Dust, and Brent too. In the world of online they find something true. April sends bits with a cheer and a shout. Cheyenne sends emojis, her favorite sound. DustProductions comments always on point, adding to the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Head into the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling, teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke.
Oh man,
In a cozy kitchen corner,
shout out to my grandma,
where the memories bloom, there's a lady with a heart never faced.
This is the one.
Yeah.
Right? If they're, you know, people could say a lot of things about me, But what I really want them to say the most is I always sought the truth. The truth. The truth. Oh, man. People hate it when you tell the truth.
Yo, it's HenryResilient, I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger. Raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Any global funds, straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfere. Walter Jones, he was Zach on the screen. Stole money from a fan, man, that's just a fiend. Off the same job, Red Ranger in the frame. PPP loans took the cash and rental.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen, Walter, Austin's all in the mix. But I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From e-dollar fiends to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserve better, they deserve the facts. And HenryResilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night. Streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the wrong, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the morphing grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer, too hard to handle. Karen took the funds, Walter took the cash, Austin took the loans, all in a flash. I'm resilient, yeah, it's in my name. Exposing the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to
I already played the Sky Diss song. It was the opening track.
fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat.
I'm ready to just go.
Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
HenryResilient, hero in disguise with Power
We need
Rangers
an Aaron song
pride.
after tonight.
Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows.
Oh, man.
Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high. Juice squad standing by, whale songs in the sky. Hey cook, Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
God damn it, man.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bill. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy,
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil.
I got you, Kai. I got you.
Sky, LOL, there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient
Oh, man.
with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making
I
money
don't know how
fast.
pissed off I am.
HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear.
A lot of people watching tonight.
Autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. HenryResilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's side.
Yeah, Aaron watching.
But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge. Father's name took a dishonest ride.
I might stay up 24
Father's
hours.
name took a dishonest ride.
I might do it.
So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry resilient, with a stream and shout.
Truth is out.
With that receding hairline,
Is
he's
it the
always
truth?
about. He didn't shame my
I
father,
think it
that's
is.
my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
All right. Come on, man. We out of here, man. We on Aaron for the remainder being.
But the problem is,
I don't know how I'm
Hold on. Hold on, man. You guys don't know, man. You guys do not know what I've been through, what I've been going through, what I've been experiencing, all the people who've been in my inbox
too small. It's too small.
because of this clip right here, right? This clip right here.
The money
Nothing.
stuff? Yeah, he hides Nick Live. But you know the money situation I text you? That was the deal. We got $4 million. He takes $2 million to direct. And I'm like, what the f is that? Like, if we got $4 million to do something, you want $2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
No.
Put on the screen. Put on the screen.
No, it's not. Well, dude, $2 million to direct a $4 million movie?
Right here, man. Set the trap just to see if he would be honest. And this was the response.
I can't raise $4 million and pay you $2 million. What the f is that? That's dumb. You know what I mean? Like, if I got 500, he wants at 500,000, even a $500,000 budget, he wants 250, half.
Man, talk about setting the community on fire. All right, here's the thing, man. When I was covering Jason David Frank's
Give the stream to
life, right? Let me acknowledge some people, man.
Acknowledge me.
Before I go on my rant, let me acknowledge their early supporters, the support, everyone who've been rocking with me. I got some issues right now with my desktop. I am low key out of memory. So what I've been doing is actually transferring. I got 65 gigabytes free. I've been transferring files during the stream to kind of like free up some space. Because I imagine it's gonna be another one. But hold on, I see Cayenne been going off. First, let me acknowledge my man Donald Nevitt. This is going to be one crazy stream. Also, hockey playoffs tonight. Go Knights. Yes, go Knights. Hold on, I got a member from Cayenne. What Cayenne say? First off, she took advantage of me because I was in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
She knew I was in a bind. She was like, hey, where that Sky song at? I'm like, hey, I played it already. She was like, here's some money. Play it again. I was like, God damn, man. God damn. I'm telling you, man, when you dealing with a woman with money, this is what they'll do to you. All right, this is what they'll do to you. And appreciate you for the 6 months.
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you for 6 months, guys. Most people don't know. For 6 months, Cayenne has been my little cheerleader. You didn't know? You had to know, right?
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in the Discord.
No, gosh, that guy. I appreciate you. Can't keep my phone on at 2 a.m. tonight, like the stream. Look, man, looks.
I fuck with you and I appreciate you, Teddy.
And shout out to my man, Answer 06. Appreciate you, man. Like the stream. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate all y'all, man, because y'all low-key keep me sane. Especially when I got people in my inbox talking about God knows what, as they keep giving me more and more information. I am cursed with information. I am cursed with knowledge. I am cursed with knowing personal details about Jason David Frank's life. And I am even cursed. I actually now officially have, I think, a Legend of the White Dragon insider in my inbox, in my contacts, sending me stuff like this, because we're cooking today. We're not screwing around today. Sending me stuff like this. Hey. And this is one part of a long email which actually breaks down the delays of Legend of the White Dragon in full detail. All right. So here, I mean, there's been a lot of speculation about the delays of Legend of the White Dragon. What's actually happened is straightforward, but nobody on their team will admit it publicly. So what do we have? Somebody is willing to admit it. And I had to start Twitch. Somebody is blowing the whistle. Somebody is speaking out. And this is all it takes sometimes. And they could be wrong. You know, take everything, like I said, with a grain of salt, alleged. There's no proof of it. All that good stuff, entertainment purposes. But you guys are the judge, right? You determine who's telling the truth and who's lying, who is being forthcoming and who is hiding information. You guys are the judge, jury, and executioner. All right. So this isn't about polishing the movie. This isn't about creative choices. Their production is buried in avoidable problems, all of them stemming from poor management during the film. They didn't run this like a real production. They shot this like a series of passion projects stitched together over time, and now they're facing problems that cannot be fixed quickly, if at all. All right. I got to get Twitch going. Give me a second. But it is all bad for me. I almost wasn't going to stream today. I almost wasn't, because I'm like, let me get Dust out the way. Let me acknowledge my man Dust. Hide the goddamn money, man.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
What my man say? Everyone, like the stream, me and some other people are going to be causing some real problems, man.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
This week, Legend of the Broken Dagger Part 1 will be out Monday. No color correction needed. Shots fired. Bang, bang, right? No color correction needed. Shout out to my editor. I sent you your bread. I hope we good. All right. Yes. Does you want me to do yours now? We got 72 people in the chat. We haven't even got to the good stuff yet. Like this is the main event. This is someone's perspective on the real reason why there's delays in Legend of the White Dragon. Obviously, people want me to talk about the audio that I got. Man, like, I've always been a person who tells the truth, you know? That's always been my motto.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
Every employer I had, my job, there is no reason to lie. You tell the truth, even if you do something bad. You just tell the truth. And there's an old saying, tell the truth, shame the devil. Right? And for the most part, that's what I've been doing. I'm honest with the people I deal with romantically. I'm honest with my family. I'm honest with my friends. I'm honest with those who work for me. I'm honest with, the people I report to. And that's all it is. It's just, honesty. Now, have I lied before? Absolutely. Have I lied before? 100%. I've not told the truth all the time. But the older you get, the less you feel inclined to lie. Trust me. You don't care. I don't care about public perception. I don't care about necessarily making friendships with people in the Power Ranger community. I don't care when people talk negatively about me. I just do me. I live my life. I keep going. All right. And this internet stuff is like third or fourth on my priority list. Like, personally, I'm on the brink of overseeing the largest construction project from my current employer that they've ever had in history. And I am, well, me and my boss are, the youngest management team that they've ever had. On account of that, too, there's some obviously racial barriers, as I'm like the only one in executive management, actually in history for my organization. But that's neither here nor there. So we got this $28 million construction project that's been snatching every goddamn minute of my fiber during work, after work, as our 100% completion date is in July. So with that being said, I'm like, look, man, I do the content when I can, but it ain't like, it ain't like the end of the world. I'm not like a full-time content creator. So if I don't stream, cool. If I don't put out a video, it ain't the end of the world for me. Like, I'm sitting on main channel content. I said that to say this. Although I do love streaming, it's not my priority. So when things that I put out is making people feel uncomfortable, uneasy, they don't know what to think, and they're messaging me, sometimes I don't get back. Sometimes I don't even read them, to be honest. I have the people I talk to that have a direct line to me, and those are the people whose input I value, especially like everyone who supports me, like look at Cayenne. For the Keep Brent Off Stream Fund, aka Baby Mama Terrorist. So I think we at I don't know, like, he's off. Obviously, we've already passed the April 21st. We're off Brent through May 21st, unless someone gonna pony up $300. But I believe June 21st is his next available date, and we're already at like $110. So that's gone. 110, 115, something around there to get Brent back. But I have a feeling like ever since the support came in to keep Brent off stream, at first there were people paying to keep them on stream. Now they're off. But anyway, back to my rant. Telling the truth. And there have been times in my life where I had to tell uncomfortable truths. I've been so open with you guys about personal things that not even my family members know. In fact, my family have to watch the stream to know what's going on in my life, like my grandmother and my mom, who pretty much watch religiously, because this is where they feel connected to me. So as I was covering Jason David Frank's life, like, man, let's put him up. Let's put him up on the screen. Give me 1 second. As I was covering Jason David Frank's life, I started learning things. Learning things that, I'm like, oh, he's just going through a divorce. Hey, this might be, if you guys remember, my first video was death by divorce. Hey, I'm going through a divorce. I understand how traumatic it could be. I understand like the financial ramifications that come with divorce. I understand how you can lose all your friends that you had with divorce. I understand all that stuff. And God damn, I can't, God damn, man. I fucking love y'all, man. I love y'all a lot, man. I don't want to get emotional. But when y'all support me like this, in my time of, God damn. Give me 1 second. In the time where I needed you guys the most, when I was broke. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, hang tight. All right. Hold on. I gotta run out to my car real quick. I'll be right back. Let me get y'all this song or something. I can't just leave y'all high and dry and shit, man. Give me a second, dog. I'm sorry. I really am. What y'all want to hear, man? How about that?
Well, listen up, here's a story to tell by HenryResilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire find Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate.
I know I'm looking like a complete clown with these glasses on. But it's much needed. Much needed. As I was saying, right here. I put every inch, I put months, goddamn years at this point. Holy crap, y'all can see the smudges on my glasses. Fuck it. I put everything into covering Jason's life. The good stuff, the bad stuff, the toxicology report, the death certificate, the text messages, the divorce, the prenup, the reconciliation, him saying he needed help, everything. And it was just one, for obviously I was curious, I was upset, I was angry, but to find resolve. Jesus Christ, y'all. And if you remember, I said, hey, everyone around him saw him as an opportunity, saw him as, what can I get from this guy, as opposed to a human being. And as I dug deeper, I started looking. I'm like, oh my God, this person didn't care. This person didn't care. That person didn't care. And then that audio was shared with me. And I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. You gotta be. You gotta be. Not the guy going on the I Was JDF's Best Friend tour. All that good stuff. Give me a second. Not that guy, but it was that guy. Going on the I Was Jason's Best Friend. No one knew him like I knew him. All that good stuff. And only for that audio to come out and say something other. Or yeah, dude, were they friends? Sure, absolutely. Business partners, sure. But there was some influence there. And we just got to get into it. So the only reason I've been doing this is just to provide the fans with clear and honest coverage. Good, bad, ugly, however you want to see it. Hey, this was the deep, dark dive into Jason David Frank's life by information I could legally obtain. All right. And there's some stuff I didn't share that I didn't feel pertinent. There was some stuff that I couldn't corroborate, or it could have been true, but you know, it was too salacious in mind. But it was all for y'all, all for me. And today, that's what it's always been about. Now, make no mistake, guys. I'm excited for Legend of the White Dragon. I don't care what he said about Aaron. I still want to see it. I understand Aaron is at the helm and may have changed it or did whatever. But anyway, I did this all for Jason, his fans, selfishly myself. And I've gotten closer to all you guys. But let me acknowledge some supporters, because I saw some major support.
Acknowledge me.
And yeah, like, in all honesty, without y'all, I wouldn't have, without y'all support, I wouldn't have been able to maintain custody of my daughter. So for that, I'm forever grateful. Even though the information was on my side, the evidence was on my side. So anyway, let me acknowledge the contributors, because I see the support has been pouring in. And I want to say thank you sincerely to all of y'all. Even to the people who don't support, who just like the stream. Thank you. So shout out to Cayenne. We already got Cayenne. And shout out to Dominic R. We cooking grifters for dinner tonight. Like the stream. And then Ryusi. Fucking Ryusi drops the hammer. God damn.
I got money.
Drops the hammer. Drops the hammer in the chat. This goes for June to July. Holy shit. Like, I got to start an Excel spreadsheet now for the Brent band. I got to start an Excel spreadsheet now. We're at like 110 for June. Now we like, hey, or this, wait. Yeah, I think we're at 200 now, right? Because we got them through May. No. Like, somebody help me out. Somebody help me out. Somebody help me out, man. Somebody help me out. I'm over here losing it, man. I'm losing it. But Jesus, man, Ryusi, thank you for sponsoring the stream. Thank you for all your support, man. I wish you had a company so I could promote it. I really do. I really do, man. Oh, man, you just don't know, man. Everything that's been, on my mind, everything I'm going through, just telling the truth. When you tell the truth, people don't like you, and that just comes with the territory. You want to piss people off, tell the truth. That's it. Hey, you want to piss people off, tell the truth. And yeah, I pissed some people off today, or maybe yesterday. But we're going to talk about the audio. We're going to talk about everything, everything I know. Maybe not everything. Some people say, hey, you could share this for context. I mean, like, they share it with me for context purposes, but they're like, I can't put it on stream or anything, which is cool. I appreciate having a complete picture. And shout out to Drew. He's like, I know I'm just a lurker to most of you, but you really helped a lot of us process the death of our childhood hero. And I appreciate the ish out of you, man. Well, thank you, man. You helped me too. Even though it was some good times and some bad times. Some good times and some bad times. Yeah, some good times and bad times. Like, imagine me when I get the toxicology report. Imagine that. Imagine that when I get proof that he tried to, take his life leading up to him taking his life. Imagine that. And you like, hey, you're covering JDF, where some people would, well, I'm not going to show this. And I'm just like, well, don't the fans got a right to know? Like, no one's perfect. And Jason was definitely a flawed individual. But transparency, man, transparency. And I've built my audience off authenticity. I've shared the good times. I've shared the bad times. I've shared my financial struggles. I've shared my financial accomplishments. I've shared I've shared everything with y'all. I've shared my life with y'all for years. And you get this relationship where it's like, oh man, who's gonna be in the chat today? Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to live streaming, all that good stuff. Just off JDF passing. And I never even, look, guys, I never even thought I would be here. No lie. No lie. And shout out to my man Dust, man. Dust said he got my back, yo.
It's fuck Dust for life.
Man, Dust was here, man. I kid you not, man. There was a lot of people who was here. Like, remember when it was just like 29 people and we could just chill and the streams were only an hour and a half? We were just like, let's just talk about JDF for an hour and a half, 29 people. Oh yeah, let's go. And then it grew. And then it grew, and then the XQC stuff happened, and I had to chase the money because I was in a bind. And then I just came back. They say home is where the heart is. Home is where the heart is. What can I do and what can I talk about where it don't get old? I'm like, well, this Power Rangers drama, JDF. We could talk about it. I could make it a JDF tribute channel, but everyone don't like me talking about JDF. That's the sad part. Everyone does not like when I have a JDF centered stream. They're like, oh, why are you talking about this? I'm like, look, man, this is what I want to talk about today. Why are you not talking about the big Twitch drama that's going on? Because I don't care. I don't care. But a piece of me is like, maybe I should talk about the Twitch drama because then I won't get emotional. I'm like detached. I was literally talking to someone today and I'm like, man, I wasn't going to stream because it's so heavy to realize that everyone around Jason wanted something from him. Even the people who are trying to keep him away from working with Aaron, they wanted something from him too. It was just like, I mean, who truly had his best interest at heart that wasn't looking out for themselves in the process? Who can say, oh, I always had his best interest at heart? Who can say that? Who can be like, oh yeah, I was looking out for him. I didn't want nothing in return. Who can say that? Who can be like, oh yeah, I looked out for Jason. I didn't ask for nothing. You didn't ask for a shout out? No. I just wanted to, I don't know what was going on. I was telling him not to work with Aaron and maybe work with me. Stuff like that, man. It weighs on you. And it weighs on you, man. It really does. And shout out to Ray Zero, man. Thanks for keeping my hero's memory alive, man. Jesus, man. It is what it is, man. I enjoy y'all. Y'all rock with me. Y'all support me. I'm like, shit, man. Twitch can wait. XQC video, Kuwait. But there's a difference. I always tell you this, right? I'll tell you this. And you take it how you want, right? I'll do a video on Twitch drama. It'll get like 100,000 views, right? 100,000 views. No one ever reaches out to me. The people in the drama never reach out to me. I can do a video on Power Ranger drama that will get like 800 views and my goddamn inbox is blowing up. I'm like, what? Wait, this does not make sense. It's 800 views on YouTube. Why do you care? Oh man. It never will make sense to me. But thank you, Ray Zero, man. Let me get through these super chats and then we'll just get to the content, man. We'll get to it. Here's for Brent for June to July. So we already got $110 from June to July because he was supposed to come up off ban June 21st, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'll have to create a spreadsheet and then y'all will have to verify it, especially the people who've been donating. But like I was saying, man, who did right by Jason and didn't want nothing in return? Who was like, hey man, no, I don't want nothing. You want me to post shoot? Nah, man. Nope. Nothing. God damn, man. God damn.
I got money.
Oh man. Here is the Brent Fund for June. Like the stream, buy the merch, share the stream, join Discord, FKOD all through those chumps. Looking forward to the $6 million film, Legend of the Broken Dagger, which comes out before Legend of the White Dragon, Rise of the Ninjetti or Phantoms, man. Like, we're about to get to it, man. Like, a lot of people, Deoxy, you miss absolutely nothing. I'm just thanking the audience, which Thank you for covering the content earlier. I appreciate that. Deoxy is another person who supported me from day one. Hey man, can you come on my channel, man? I'm trying to get monetized, cuz. He was like, hey, no problem, mate. But I got a 12-hour time difference. So we're gonna have to figure something out. I was like, all right, man, no problem, man. But hey man, put some answers in the chat too. He dropped the sponsorship, mega sponsorship, man. Let me keep going. I see the support coming. And look, another one. Heirloom coming in. Hey man, Heirloom was my first interview for Power Ranger content, and we didn't even agree. He's Austin St. John through and through. And hey, I was like, we had some disagreement, but hey, he's still here. Like a lot of people, like, you only got people who here who agree with you. I'm like, no, I don't. I wish I did. Then it'd really be a call and shit, but I don't. But look at Heirloom. Hey man, yeah, I'll come on your channel, but we have I think it's a 5-hour difference. So it's like 1 in the morning for him. All right. And I know people are going to want to come up, and I have everything mapped out, but I don't have everything prepped. So let me get through the rest of the supporters, and we're going to just run this. Here we go. No one did other than Francis when it comes to who is going to do right by JDF, right? Who's going to do right by JDF and want absolutely nothing in return? Who absolutely didn't want like half the budget to direct? Who absolutely didn't want, call people negative for putting out the goddamn truth? Francis. A piece of me is like, yeah.
That's a truthful statement.
Yeah, she really did. She really did. But, people will call her a clout chaser for just talking about him. Oh, she chasing clout because she doing a Power Ranger video on Jason David Frank that's going to make like $5. Clout chaser. I mean, at least she wasn't in a documentary talking about how she was close with him. And turns out it trying to extract resources, extract half the budget for directing simultaneously. That would be really bad if she was in a documentary LARPing as his best friend when really it was just opportunistic. People see an opportunity and they strike. But everyone don't get it like that. Everyone ain't built everyone's built different, And Frances, from my interactions with her, I don't know where she at. She probably like ninja watching. She's truly one of a kind. Truly one of a kind. And someone who didn't even like me investigating Jason's death at first. She didn't like it. Why are you asking all these questions? But don't the fans got a right to know? Aren't we curious? She didn't like me. It is what it is. But, shout out to Francis, man. She got an emoji. Spam her emoji, man. Let her know y'all rock with her. Because at the end of the day, she is definitely one of the people who I think always had Jason's best interest at heart and didn't have her hand out simultaneously. Looking for promo, looking to boost her Instagram following. So salute to Francis. If you listen to the audio as it goes on, you can hear JDF's break. You can literally hear the man's voice break, and you hear the sadness in his voice. The only one who cared was Francis. Yeah, man, it was tough because Jason was in a bind. I'm just saying.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
If you listen to the audio, he was in a bind. He said it. Financially, I can't afford to separate from Aaron. And sure, maybe Jason changed his mind months later. Who knows? I can only go off what's presented. Now, I got a way I want to do the stream. Francis, please come to the front of the class, man. I think she's skipping the stream. I think she's skipping this one. I think she's skipping the stream, man. It's okay if she skipped it. You know, because the current perception is me putting out this audio hurts Legend of the White Dragon, which is not true. Me putting out this audio makes people question the morality of Aaron, in my opinion. That's what it should do. Like, think about this, right? If I invested in Legend of the White Dragon and some audio comes out where the guy who's been going around talking about I've made no money, I didn't make any money off this, where Jason's like, no, man, he wanted half the budget. He wanted half the budget. Like right here, right? Look at this. Look at this. 500,000 was raised. In the audio, you hear him say he wanted half. You mean to tell me 250,000 may have went to Aaron? Hell no. That guts the how much you can put into it. Remember when I first started streaming, guys? You remember when I first started streaming and I said, hey, look, my equipment is bad. I'm like, it's horrible. We're freezing up. I can't do this. I can't run OBS. I'm stuck with StreamYard because my laptop can only handle StreamYard. But I said, hey, this is how much I need. If I get this amount, I'll get a desktop. I'll get some lights. I'll keep investing into my production. And lo and behold, I said, hey, I needed like $5,000 to get the desktop to handle the stream. We raised the money. We got the desktop. You know, we did it. We did it. Y'all did it. And I said, because y'all did that and helped me, I was like, I'll always do Power Rangers, no matter what what's going on with Twitch. I'll always come back to Power Rangers. I'll do that. I was like, once a month, you guys got me for a stream. And then like the Austin St. John stuff happened. And then it was like, shit, every stream's a Power Ranger stream. And then like I lost my Twitch live audience. And then I started the Clips channel to keep my Power Ranger audience separate from my Twitch audience because I was doing Power Ranger content on my main channel and I was losing my main channel audience. We did that. We did that together. All of us. All of us. So, man, much love to y'all. And shout out to Blake who says, we love you, Henry.
Love of my life.
You've been with us from the start. God damn, I have, man. Since he first passed, I've been here. Because this is y'all are my people. Y'all are my people, man. Are my people, man. We love you, Henry. You've been with us from the start. Thank you for giving us closure. I know Jeff thanks you as well. He knows. You know, I was talking to somebody today. They said JDF should come back from the dead and hunt all the people who did wrong by him, who wronged him, who after his passing start lying to his fans. You know, because who's going to come back and say otherwise? Who's going to be like, oh, well, that didn't happen. If someone says, oh yeah, JDF wanted this, are you going to say, well, he didn't? You know, are you going to say that? Well, who are you going to believe? I was close to him. I was his best friend. We're on set all the time. We're always talking. Shout out to Answer 06 again, man. This is crazy. So-called friend is abusing Jason. Just another leech. Sucking the blood out of Jason. Another person who contributed. Well, I don't know if he contributed to his downfall. I don't know about that. That's right, Aaron. I'm putting you with the likes of Hasbro and Saban. God damn.
God damn.
God damn. I don't, here's the thing, right? I'm not going to put that on Aaron. I understand you guys may feel a certain way about him. But I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to go that far. Because here's the thing, man. And I have like a 3-hour interview with Jacob Frank, his goofy self. He's watching right now, where he talked about self-deletion. And he was like, what if I self-delete because of a video you put out about me? And I was like, dude, the thing with self-deletion, the people who have those type of thoughts, if they do it they were always going to do it. There was no stopping it. Now we can speculate and maybe be upset about the choice that they made. But I think it would be unfair to blame it on Aaron. You know, I think it would be unfair because JDF was going to do this no matter what. You know, it was just a matter of time. I mean, if he would have, you remember like when I played the video, he's like, you just got to fight the devil every day. And I said, hey guys, all it takes is one day to lose. You only have to, you can win 1,000,000 times. But if you lose once, it's game over. And that's what it was. Jason lost once. So you're like, oh, he won 1,000,001. Yeah, he won 1,000,001. But that one, you know, that was the one that pushed him over. Can you play Give Me Some of That Vagina?
Give me some of that vagina.
Got you, man. Shout out to Francis, man. Shout out to Francis. And shout out to Juicebox Poppy, man. 7 months in the game, you know what I'm saying? 7 months.
Henry, thank you so much.
I never heard of a director wanting half. Most take 10% on the high end. This ninja asked for half. That's highway robbery. Aaron is scum for that. That is crazy, right? Half. Let's see. How much does Sinners cost? Sinners cost 90 million, right? Sinners. Ryan Coogler. Paid. Well, how much was he paid for Sinners? Anyone know how much he was paid? Ryan Coogler. Because if you look up his Sinners deal, the most notable thing is he gets ownership after 25 years. But what's a movie where we can look at, like, how much did Christopher Nolan make off of Batman? You know, like, here we go. I think the guy who did the Joker, director of Joker 2, right? Todd Phillips. I think he made director of Joker 2 pay. Okay, here we go. To put this in perspective, Todd Phillips was paid 20 million. 20 million for Joker 2. Now, what was Joker's 2 budget? Budget of Joker 2. Look at this. Look at this. You were right. 10%. His budget, he got paid 10% of the production budget. 10%. Not 50%. We was like, oh, you want to do direct Joker 2? Here's 100 million. No. The budget was 200 million. And the film had a $200 million budget. So Ninja just broke even. You see where it goes? Like, damn, broke even? Yeah. Where's the goddamn clip? I gotta find the clip. Where's that goddamn clip at? Right here. Wait. Nope, that ain't the clip. This part gonna break y'all heart when we get there. Give me a second. I didn't forget where the clip is at. Because now look, man, I know everything's alleged.
Aaron, too. The money stuff? Yeah, I didn't lie, but you know the money situation I text you? That was the deal. We got 4 million. He takes 2 million.
Now, what y'all don't realize, he said, I text you. I text you. So other people are aware, according to Jason, that Aaron wanted half.
The money stuff? Yeah, I didn't lie, but you know the money situation I text you? That was the deal. We got 4 million. He takes 2 million to direct. And I'm like, what the f is that? Like, if we got 4 million to do something, you want 2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
no.
On the screen.
No, it's not. Well, dude, 2 million to direct a $4 million movie?
That was me setting the trap. I asked him a question I already knew the answer to. But we have to cover this in the clip because I'm definitely gonna clip it. And all that good stuff. And the audio It's 4 people in the audio. You only hear like 2.5. It's 4 people. It's 4. And I have my suspicion about who the person that was cut out of it they're trying to protect. Whoever sent me the audio. Crazy. Hey, that's false. Not sure who gave you that info, but it's false. Thanks for letting me know. Hope all is well. Bro, it's coming from Jason. Jason David Frank. He said that. He said you wanted half the budget. He said you wanted 2 million. He said this. And you're like, oh no, it's false. See, sometimes, right, when it comes to this, people will say, well, maybe it's true, but Henry can't prove it. So if it's true and Henry can't prove it, I'm going to just say it's false. And then lo and behold, you get something that contradicts what he's saying. Now, if I am this investor, because, this is a multi-million-dollar film, I want to know where every fucking penny went. Every penny. I'm audit. Look, the moment this audio comes out, hey, we got to audit. We have to audit the money. We got to audit the money. We need to see what came in, what went out, how much were you paid, how much were stunt people paid, how much we paid for location, and everything better fucking line up. I better see, remember, former investigator, I was the money man. I was some money going. We got some discrepancies. Okay. All right, just give me like 24 hours. Give me all the data, and I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
If if you say, oh, I received 100,000, 10,000 went here, 20,000 went there, 30,000 went there, and you corroborate it. Whenever you do an audit, you say, okay, we're going to look at the books. We're going to look at the books, guys. We had let's just say $2 million budget. $2 million came in. $2 million came in from donations from investors. How did we spend our $2 million? Where did it go? And you say, okay, this is what we had. Here's all of our expenses. You total up the expenses, and it better equal $2 million. Now, if it's off, maybe 1,000 here, 1,000 there, maybe it's fine, right? But it really shouldn't be. It should be, hey, we had a $2 million budget. Here's how we spent $2 million. You think when they had that $200 million budget from Joker, they didn't know where every penny went? Man, anyway, y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's do the super chats. And we're going to set this thing up really good because I'm trying to be out of here by 10. I got to be at work for training. I can't go late. You know what I'm saying? I got to be there. Got the end of the week. All this good stuff. And then right here, more audio, right?
I can't raise 4 million and pay you 2 million. What the f- is that? That's dumb. You know what I mean? Like if I got 500, he wants at 500,000, even a $500,000 budget, he wants 250.
Which is crazy because they raised 500,000. They raised 500,000. So now I got to be like, did we really give them 250,000? Did we really give them 250,000? That's what I want to know. Like, hey, he talks about the transparency, but when it comes to the transparency with Legend of the White Dragon, oh, we raised millions. Well, how much? 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5. We know you raised a half. We know you raised $500,000. So it has to be less than 4 million because unless, like he said, hey, in his video, we don't have 4 million for the movie. Did you have 3? Did you have 2? We know you said multi-million. So we know the budget, if Aaron is telling the truth, is over $2 million and less than $4 million. And we have that from him, from the horse's mouth. So we have a film that has a budget between 2 million and less than $4 million. So you got from 2 million to $3,999,000. Right? You see how it works? I go off what he said. Hey, it's a multi-million-dollar film. Okay, multi-million equals more than 1. So we're talking at least 2. I mean, when you say multi-million, I think it has to be in the 3 range because you didn't say couple. Because you're like, oh, I got a couple $1 million film. Well, couple equals 2, right? Couple is 2. So when people don't say couple, I'm like, well, it got to be more than 2. Or look, man. If I'm Tammy, if I'm the investor who forked over the millions, hey, we got to audit this guy. We got to audit the production. We need to audit it ASAP. We need to audit it. This guy is talking about he's buying a house in California. Hold on, where's my house clip? Where's my goddamn house clip? Like, really? You buying a house in California? Yeah. Ain't interest rates high right now? Yeah. But you buying a house in California? Yeah. What's the problem, Henry? What's the problem?
Someone, like that footage is from, that footage is from like 2022. So like it's temp music house. So that's great. Into a really nice, we got a nice house. So that's great.
What? You got a nice house in California? Marriage is going good and you got a house?
Marriage life going, that's good. Middle of moving into a really nice, we got a nice house. So that's great.
A nice house in California, which is like one of the most expensive places to own a house in this economy, with a YouTube channel that's failing, a project that probably hasn't turned a profit. All right, man, y'all getting me off. I'm off kilter. Hey, Aaron, how much is the house? Hey, how much is the house? How much is the house, man? How much is it? How many bedrooms? How many bathrooms? How many square footage? What city is it in California? Because that matters too. Not all cities are created equal in California. There are certain cities where you can't get a house for less than $1 million. You can't get a house less than $2 million. So is it in one of the cities where, the houses start at $1 million? Is it there? Is it there? Anyway. Answer 06. Hold on. Saban coincidence? I think not. Just saying. I don't know, man. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think anymore. I don't know what to think, man. I'll be honest. I don't. Answer 06. I know a rat when I see one. I don't know, man. A lot of people out here for survival shit. I'm trying to survive. Trying to survive, dog. Trying to survive, man. But I'm trying to do it the right way by being transparent with my audience, letting them know about, hey, what's going on in my life. Hey, there's no like gotcha moments coming out. There's no like, oh, we got Henry right here. No, you don't. There's no look. Shannon Sharp is getting cooked right now. He getting cooked. Now I was with a young lady recently. She took me out to lunch. She treated me. She treated me and asked for nothing in return. Well, she did. She did ask for something in return. She's like, you just gonna take care of me later. I'm like, all right, bitch, I got you. Like, this is how I work. Like, I'm the trick and shit. She like, yeah, I'm gonna take care of you today, but I'm gonna be free this weekend at this time, and you gotta take care of me. I'm like, damn, for dinner? She was like, yeah, for dinner. She took me out. Oh, whatever. But and I'm talking to like Shannon Sharp is going through it. Why? Because he put himself out there for exposure. Talking reckless on the line. Now, I understand he may be getting set up. I understand it's a cash grab. But you have what it is and what it looks like is two different things. So oftentimes perception is reality. And the only time you could break people's perception of their, perceived reality is you have to present new information. And the educated people will change their mind when presented with new information. And I think that audio presented a lot of new information. So if all the beatdowns are the same, the heads-up display, the special effects, I pray and hope Legend of the White Dragon won't be the same way and repeat. Remember, this was your friend Jason. It was, man. I'm sure he still considers him a friend. And I'm sure he considers me just spread negativity. Even in South Central, houses are $600K. God damn. All right, let's do it. Let's get into it, man. Here's the thing. We got 2 big topics tonight. I don't even have my clip set up like I normally do. I don't have my skit set up like I normally do. Hold on, we can do it like this. We'll do this shit in real time. I'll set it up in real time. Here's the thing. Someone reached out to me on Instagram. And hold on, Instagram. I'm gonna read it to you. No, I'll show it to you. I just gotta keep them private. And look. Look at your boy. All this shit going down. What does he do? What does he do? Here, I'll show you what he did. Instagram. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, man. Look, look at this. You like, wait, man, some crazy audio just came out. What are you doing? Oh, well, we gotta do this. Henry on my ass. It's banana time. 1 hour ago. Always being silly on set. Bro, it should be crunch time. It should be response time. It should be, hey, we gotta address this head on time. It's not, hey, let's post a silly picture. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be, let's post a silly picture. It should be, hey, I'm aware of the allegations time. You know, it should be that. It should be go time. But hey, it is what it is. What a coincidence, huh? Audio drops accusing him of asking for half the budget. And it's banana time. Oh man, you can't make this stuff up. But we're about to hit it straight on. Here is your heads up display. Here it go right here. I saved it. I was like, this is 3 years ago. And it may be older because I believe someone uploaded the full Ninjak vs. the Valiant Universe full movie on YouTube. And I believe this came out, let's see, was it 3 years ago? Copy. When did it come out, guys? But there go your display. There go your graphics. Hold on, look. Hold on.
Tell me where the acid is.
Hold on. You see? I think this was directed by Aaron or made by Aaron, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Man, let me look into it, man. I didn't do my research because I literally wasn't going to stream today. I was like, I just can't do it. I just can't get with it. I just couldn't. Let's see. God damn, man. All these. All right. So who was the director? Right. This came out 2018. 2018. And you're still seeing shit like this. It's like he got these special effects pack and just was like, I'm just going to use this. Hey, we just got all this money. Yeah, but this shit's good. This shit's good. And shout out to my man, Astro6. He says the house I'm having built is $500K. So Cali price, I don't know, man. I don't even think you can get a house in $500K for Cali prices. I think my house right now would probably go for $500K in Cali. They'd be like, oh, this? Oh yeah, this is $500K in Cali. Where I stay, 150. All right, let's get to it, man. Why am I doing this? It's 2 reasons. Open link in new tab. Let's get to it. I'm tired. Bat in the Sun, Aaron. It was the live stream. Right here.
You could just click the link again.
All right. So Aaron was instrumental. We don't need that. We need this. We don't need that. Here's the thing. Someone hit me up on Instagram And I think we should do it. This is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna do Rise of the Legend of the White Dragon, what it started out to be. Right? Because like I said, they hit me up on Instagram. And hold on, where they at? What the hell? What the helly? All right, here to go. They hit me up on Instagram. I got to keep them private. But what they did do is give me what it was supposed to be. It was like, hey, this is what Legend of the White Dragon was supposed to be. And I was like, no snap. They're like, yeah, this is what it was supposed to be. And when that didn't happen, this is what we got. Open link. Hold on. Open link in the tab. Open link in. Open image. Oh, open image in new tab. I didn't even know you could do that. Open image in new tab. Give me a second. I'm just setting up the clip. Open link in new tab. Yep. They're cooking. Like, I appreciate everyone who sent me stuff. Right? I do, man. Because you guys are the true storytellers, the historians, the Power Ranger historians that sent me stuff about everything that's going on. And it was like, hey, man, there was a time where he said everything was finished. I was like, I remember that. And he only had a couple more reshoots. I was like, damn, this is true. Here we go. Sorry, guys. I'm getting this. This is what happened when you don't prep. Power Morphicon Legend of the White Dragon Pano 3352. I know y'all like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, look, man, I'm setting all this shit up for you guys. Power Morphicon Legend. Like, now, Aaron, if you're watching and you want to come up, you're more than welcome, man. You're more than welcome. Here we go. All right, cool. Let's make sure. Yeah, they got it. They got it. Yo, shout out to the Power Ranger fans, man. If you're a Power Ranger historian, I rock with you. All right, I got everything loaded. Let's go. Get my DMs off there. Oh man. I mean, what do y'all think about this? And that. And give me 2 seconds. I got to open up 2 things. Open link. Open link. And open link. All right. Let's go. I'm ready. I've been so ready. All right. What if I told you Jason said in 2021 they were done filming outside of some minor reshoots? No, I get it. He probably said it a couple more times a little bit later. But we're here. Aaron, if you're watching, you want to come up, man. We'll cut you in right now. Share it with you. I know I got y'all guys. Give me a second. Give me a goddamn second, all right? Give me a second. Jesus Christ. Oh man.
Challenging my manhood?
You challenging my manhood? I hope not. Well, we can't, like, here's the thing. Like, I did think it was unfair to Aaron that he said embezzled, or I think he probably should have mismanaged. But you know, like, as I was telling someone earlier, like, Aaron is not under like criminal investigation or anything like that. That's why I was like, these accusations are unfounded. And you got to remember, right? Like, think about this, right? There's a guy online right now accusing me of being a PDF file, right? Are you going to be like, well, he said it, so it must be true? No, I hope not.
Nope.
There was a guy who said I human trafficked my daughter. Like, they're saying all sorts of things because they hate me. And that's why I prefaced the video like, hey man, take everything with a grain of salt. Like, none of this is facts, right? And that's the grace I gave Aaron. I was like, consider the message, consider who's saying it, considering they're also asking for something from Jason. Consider all those factors before you label Aaron that. You know, like, it's all allegations, guys. So, you know, I may not like Aaron, but I'm not going to just like, you know, just because you don't like somebody, you don't just go after them because you don't like them. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you get information that, hey man, Aaron, you can address this. And I did give him an option to address it. And he said he didn't. So obviously he's lying or JDF's lying. You guys could decide who's lying. But thank you for challenging my manhood.
Challenging my manhood?
You know what I'm saying? Like, and whereas like other content creators probably would have just been like, nah, we about to run them. I'd be like, previous Legend of the White Dragon concepts. All right. I wish I could find these in. All right, I got everything. It's at the 3352 mark. So 3352. Now this is a convention. Wait. What convention was this? The panel? Now was this color corrected, Aaron? Was it color corrected? You fucking. Oh snap, man. All right, so anywho, let's get to it, man. I'm over here bullshitting. I wish you, oh yeah, we can't make it bigger. All right, we can't. All right. Tonight, outro the fall, please. I don't know, man. I could see what we could do with the fall. I know, man. Y'all miss those JDF streams. I miss them too, man. We're like movies. Every hour and a half. Like, you were like, damn, you used to stream for an hour and a half back in the day. Shit, you already had an hour and 18 minutes. Yeah, stream would have been over. I didn't know how to stream. I didn't know I needed to do an intro. I didn't know I needed to slow stroke. All right, so this video is obviously recorded July 29th, 2021. It was posted
Near the end of the Legend of the White Dragon movie. In fact, it is the last day of the shoot. Now, regardless, we have a few shots here and there and some pickups, but I just want to tell everyone thank you. Take a look at all the helmets here. This is for the Kickstarter rewards. They were actually used. I made sure each and every one of them were used in this movie. So if you got a helmet, congratulations. We do have the helmets on the WWW Lot White Dragon as well, but I just personally want to thank everyone. It's been an awesome experience, and this probably has to be the best suit of all times that this man made right over there. Jose, thank you so much, man.
Shout out to Jose for making the suit.
And anyway, I'm just so excited to show you guys The Legend of the White Dragon. It is truthfully one of the best movies that I've ever done. I got a chance to do a lot of acting, do a lot of action, and I actually had blood and bruises on my face, which never happened in almost any of the movies that I've ever done because, you know, the Power Rangers and stuff like that. So we are bringing the fans to a whole new universe right here. So I can't wait till you guys see The Legend of the White Dragon and get a chance to see it and see my character, Eric Reed, 1263. You gotta stay tuned what that means. Until next time, there's White Dragon, always and forever. White Dragon!
There you go. Now, someone reached out to me and I was like, yo, Henry, I've been thinking about writing you regarding Legend of the White Dragon, but after today's video. So I am a Kickstarter backer. I backed the project considering the first trailer or sneak peek of Legend of the White Dragon, the one showed in the first Kickstarter, which was amazing for me. I suppose the storyline was going to be similar. After all, it was the same project or it had the same name. When the first official trailer dropped off, I was so mad that the story changed so much. By this time, I believe Johnny Young Bosch was no longer involved. We're going to touch on that too a little bit later in the day. I kept for myself some of the early concepts of Legend of the White Dragon. I'm going to give you the links for those early concepts. For me, they were incredible. So sad they're not going to become real. And guys, I'll be honest, they sent them. It's like, yo, here is some of the concept art. And you have Sierra Hannah looking at some grave site. Could be a mass grave site. I see a bunch of wooden crosses woven together. I've never seen this before, but I appreciate the Power Ranger, the Legend of the White Dragon historians that want to introduce me to the lore, you know? More pictures. This was posted by JDF. Now these pictures are still on JDF's profile. So if you go all the way back and you find them, they're still there. The only problem is we actually got video. We have video. And I'm going to show you, damn, man, these were good. I was like, wait, what? I had no idea that they were videos. I thought they were just concept art. So what I'm going to do is show you the video. You're like, wait, Henry, it was video? I'm like, look, man, my job is to expose y'all to what you don't know. And I got 3 old concept arts for you right here. So here's the first one. This was actually right here. We all make sacrifices. How many of you guys seen this?
Mina! Try! 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 Try!
Damn, it was clapping babies in Legend of the White Dragon. Like, god damn. Ringing bells on babies. Holy snap. Hey, when JDF said it was dark, he was not playing. And this was from July 2018. Look, Johnny Young Bosch was supposed to be in there. Like, why is Johnny not in there anymore, Aaron? Look, Legend of the White Dragon. This was the earliest promo. You're like, Jesus, this looks dope. That was more. More right here, a 46-second clip.
There was a battle. We lost. When I came to, the city was gone. All of it. All of it was my fault.
Look at this. This is the promo that this Kickstarter is like, man, where is this at? Where's this at? Here we got more. This is all in Jason Font's profile. Shout out to my man for saving it and going back and like, hey, you need to know the lore.
You copy! Come in! Sir, we gotta move out. Damn it! Everyone fall back to the rendezvous point. We've gotta buy him some time. Get down!
You coming or what?
You know, I think I hate you. Yeah, I hate you.
Yeah, well, I got it. Move out.
Roger that.
Yeah, I like it. I'm not gonna lie, look, I would have did it, man. I'm so. Now let's keep going. Let's keep going after they said, hey, this was the concept art. We got more. This is where JDF is saying that they were almost done shooting. If the movie doesn't come up this year, I am done. While Aaron is trying to finish the movie, I finished college, got a full-time job, both the car and other stuff. By the way, I don't live in the US or Europe. I believe one of your videos, you show this picture of infinite color correction process of the infinite color correction process. Dude, I don't know why the color correction process is like a marketing tool. No one has ever been like, oh, we're about to really market it. How are we going to do it? We're going to show the color correction process. That's what people really care about. That's what they want to see. No. I noticed that some of those pictures were already shown in the trailer. I think the only new ones were with Mark Dacascos. What does he say? What I believe is so disrespectful to backers that no video updates of the movies were shown like the ones Aaron has been showing in conventions. The 7-minute video that was in your video, first time I saw that. And digging into the internet, I got in bad resolution the fight scene. It's basically Mark vs. Dragon Prime. It looks kind of good, but I'm going to keep low expectations. Next month, Jason Font is coming to my country. Damn, he's coming to his country. I paid to talk to him and say, hey, any news on Legend of the White Dragon? But I believe he knows nothing about this project anymore. Trust me, Aaron is going to prep him up because they know you reporting. They're like, hey, anyone asks any questions? He's probably going to say it's coming out. But here is the footage of what he's talking about. Where was this shown at? The Power Morphicon panel? Was this recently? Sometimes what happens is people go to these conventions and they upload the stuff later. And there go to Cast. I can't believe he was trying to float a card trading game. I can't believe an investor was like, we need a Legend of the White Dragon trading game. We might get a Legend of the White Dragon interview with Johnny. Nah, Johnny would never talk about it, especially now that that audio came out. Is Johnny really going to confirm everything that Jason alleged regarding production of Legend of the White Dragon under Aaron at the helm? Probably not.
So we got this TV over here. We got it working, I think, finally. So we'll watch a few clips here. I don't know if you've seen this clip, but so we're going to show some stuff on the TV here.
So this is the clip that he showed. Is this color corrected? You gotta wonder, right? Like, hey, not for nothing, but is this color corrected? What's going on, Aaron?
So we're gonna show some stuff on the TV here if you guys want to watch it. You have to huddle around it though. All right, go for it. See what we're doing.
Yeah, like this would have been dope to give to your. This would have been dope to give to your supporters. This would have been dope promo to post on your YouTube page. This would have been dope for that. And maybe not the whole fight, but a super cut for sure. Fair use. So as you saw, they saw the heads up, the infamous heads up display. Look, man, I don't know what's up with this guy in heads up displays, but we need to leave them in 2024. Did we ever cover this? I mean, obviously Prime has the hot touch, the Midas touch out here. You telling me this not color corrected already? This is a rough cut? So obviously Mark about to get the bell rung. Why he didn't give him the fire touch? Remember when he like melted that dude from just touching his neck and like killed him like that way? Why is he doing that? Why is he on his where's Eric Reed ish? I mean, so there you have it. You know, how do you guys feel about some of the old concepts versus the new stuff? And Johnny Young Bosch no longer be involved, and pretty much the backers, I guess, getting their updates from me, which is sad. Sad. You know what I never understand? If Jason was such a brilliant person when it came to social media, why are people not copying what he did instead of just saying, I'm just not a good social media person? I'd be like, dude, excuses are tools of the weak and incompetent that build monuments of nothingness. How hard is it to post? And trust me, them color correction pictures is not doing it, dog. They not doing it. But let me know what you guys think, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, let's get to the Aaron stuff, man. Here we go. So this is how we're gonna do the Aaron stuff. I have the full version of the audio. Like, if you watch the video, I said, hey, I cut some of the stuff out because it's super duper distorted, right? Give me a second to pull it up.
The money stuff.
So I left the intro in because the intro is just fire. Pause. The intro is fire. So this is the unedited one. The unedited one, you're going to hear it being distorted because, like I said, like the smart thing, if I'm Aaron, what I do is I try to recover the distorted part. Now, I received 24 minutes of it. The original one is 35, according to my sources. Like there's like I hate to say like a cabal of Power Ranger insiders that had this audio 2 years ago. Now, keep in mind, right? 2 years ago, Jason was gone. So 2 years ago, this audio pops up on the internet in some dark places amongst fans, amongst insiders, amongst the top echelon of people. And they just sit on it. Now, I've heard theories that somebody said if Legend of the White Dragon doesn't come out by a certain date, release the audio. If Legend of the White Dragon doesn't do ABC, release the audio. What is this? In the time where I needed you guys the most. Oh, God. When I was broke. People trolling me, man. Oh, man. Don't get me emotional because I'm about to cook. All right. I'm about to cook. I don't need to be emotional while cooking. Despite my sister thinking I'm a robot, I do have emotions. So that's the story behind this audio. This audio has been out there for 2 years. 2 years. Now, look, man, I don't know if the insiders are telling me the truth. I can only report what I'm told. So if someone say, hey, yeah, we had this audio for 2 years. And that was the thing, right? I'm talking to this person and I'm like, hey, man, you know, what's going on with this audio? It's like, oh, yeah, you were on our short list. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? Why would I be on y'all short list? It's like, oh yeah, man, you know, we've had this audio for 2 years. I'm like, who is we? He's like, oh, I can't say. I can't say. I'm like, what? How many is it of y'all? He's like, it's 6 of us. Six people had this audio. Now, the funny thing is, I don't even know who recorded it, right? I don't know who recorded it. I don't know if Jason recorded it. I have no idea. Like I said, they used they used a Proton email. They sent me a Proton email and was like, nah, Henry, you're not tracking us. You're not punching it in and getting anything back. That shit's dead. I was just like, really? It was probably Brent who recorded it. I want Aaron to hit the link. He hit the link, it'd be bad. You know why it'd be bad? I mean, I want him to hit the link too. Shit, I want some content. I want some content. But I really want the truth. Or him to try to like dance around it. Because I got more. I got more. Literally, after this came out, I got more. And I was like, that's when I was just like, man, who loved this guy? So we'll get into it. We'll go through this audio and then we'll give you, hold on. Hold on, I gotta go to my super duper, my insider. They was like, look, man, this is the real reason why Legend of the White Dragon is stalling. I got you. I was like, really? This is it? He's like, yeah. That is it. I'm like, oh my God. We can't even cover that. Let's just get to this audio and then we'll cover the delays and then I'll drop the link and hopefully it'll be like 10:30. And hopefully everyone can keep their conversation in like 5 minutes or less. Is Aaron gonna hit the link? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. And if he hit the link, will he address what would say it? Probably not. Like, there's a way Aaron could salvage this, but he has so much pride, you know? So much pride. And here's the thing, right? If he hits the link, the people at the powers that be are watching. And that's the thing. If he hits the link and lie, more stuff will come out. And that's the thing. Like, when people saw all of this happened because he was in the documentary. That's literally why it happened, because he was in a documentary and they said he was capping about Legend of the White Dragon and they're tired of him speaking on Jason David Frank's name and what he wanted. They think it's disgusting. Release it all. I think, you know, the biggest saying was done in the dark sometimes comes to light. I would say sometimes, not every time, but there's a good chance it comes to light. So let's go through this audio. This is the unreleased one. So this is how we gonna do it. It was 2 pieces of audio. Let's see, 1, 2, and 3. And I gotta open up the email. The email that I got about people were upset that he's buying a house. I would be upset too. I'd be like, dog, where are you getting the money for this shit? Not to be in your pockets, but let me be in your pockets. Where are you getting the money to buy a house? I'll be all up in that shit. Like, hey, where's that money coming from? Like, I'll be that guy. Like, hey, not for nothing. Not for nothing. Where's that money coming from? Like, what's up with that? Let's open up this guy. I can't believe he said he didn't say any of that shit. That was the thing. That was another thing. I was just like, bro, okay, what are the odds? Right? What are the odds? All right. I think everything is set up right. And shout out to Big Rudy Show. I talked to Johnny Young Bosch about Legend of the White Dragon 1 month ago. Yeah, like when you talk to Johnny Young Bosch, like you got to ask him about, did Aaron play a role in you walking away? Because, you know, if we're in fundraise mode and I'm supposed to be in the movie and we're trying to raise $500,000 and it comes out that you want half of the $500,000 to direct it, and maybe I'm Johnny Young Bosch and I don't agree with giving Aaron $500,000, I walk. I walk, right? You walk. If you Johnny Young Bosch, you got to be like, dude, I don't agree with this. I know Johnny Young Bosch gave a different reason why he left, but make no mistake, guys, Johnny Young Bosch was going to be in Legend of the White Dragon, right? Here's some of the artwork. He was there. He's still on the IMDb. I don't know why he has him up on there, IMDb. Promoting it, you know, you got to do these things. But like behind the scenes, there's always drama. And man, I wish you could have been on that live stream that me and Dust happened to witness where I couldn't record. Hey, right here, Kickstarter, support us. Support us. Right there. I wish I could have been there. To hear him talk about him and JDS relationship. I really hate that he deleted that live stream. And at the time, I just wasn't, I wasn't recording. You know, I was just like, display capture. It's main. I think it's add exist in full. All right. I think this is the one I can zoom in on. Let's see. Shit. Anywho, we'll figure it out later. Sorry about that. Remove. Yes. All right, let's get into it. So this is heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Heavy as the head that wears the crown. All right. We're about to go through the audio, then we'll go through the delays, and then I'll drop the link. I should drop the link by like 10 o'clock because I'm not going to spend too much time on the audio. The video is there, and people have pointed out so many different things about the video, things that I didn't even catch. Like, it's only at like 3,000 views, and people are like, this is the shit I don't get, right? I got to put stuff in perspective. Here's the thing. When it comes to, let's go to JDFFN. 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 When it comes to videos, right? Look at this. Look at this. When it comes to impact on a film, right? You see this, you go to JDS most popular, some Transformer episode. This is his most popular videos. 767,000 fans clicked on his Power Rangers movie cameo part 3, My Morphin vlog. You got 500,000. You got I Need a Blessing. These videos impact things. Oh man, I don't want to look at this for too much. I believe, hold on, home. You got the Legend of the White Dragon, whatchamacallit, where he gets like 93,000 views. And then you got my video that's probably going to get 3,000 views. Do you think Jason David Frank has 3,000 fans? Do you think he has 3,000 fans? Or do you think he has more? So when it comes to things that's going to impact and move the needle, look at how many views it got. If a video got 3,000 or 10,000, you like, dude, he has hundreds of thousands of fans. He has hundreds of thousands of fans. He probably has millions of fans all across the globe. And I would say by and large, not everyone's on YouTube. Not everyone's on YouTube. So all I'm saying is like the clip I have, even though it may make people look at Aaron different, it's not going to impact the movie. If the movie is good, people are going to watch it. Shit, I'm going to watch it either way. Yo, Aaron, is your integrity and color correction? Integrity, man. Anywho, let's get to it. Sorry, guys. Banner text. Y'all think he gonna hit the link tonight? Last time he hit the link, he ended up apologizing to Deoxy. Remember that? Okay, I guess he didn't lie. Well, damn right he didn't lie. The leaked audio. The leaked. Now, here's the thing, right? I wonder how the Cabal viewing me. I don't even know the Cabal of Power Rangers. Y'all like, what the hell is the Cabal? Y'all got to go look that shit up, man. I can't be putting y'all on to everything. All right, there we go. I need the hack definition. I need the hack definition. Hack definition. And I got to react to Dust stuff today. More definitions. A hack. What is a hack?
Love of my life.
Love you, Henry. Don't think Legend of White Dragon is going to come out. It's going to come out. I think it is. Jason is spelled wrong. All right, cool. Let me get on it. Oh, Jadon. There we go. Thank you, Pyro Bill. And I don't know if I'm gonna cover the Blake Lively stuff. It's so covered on the mainstream. But I got your email. Okay. So where's it at? Where's our hack definition? All right. Here's your hack definition. This is what Dinesh referred to Aaron as a hack. And that's his opinion. This is not a fact that he's a hack. It's an opinion that it's a writer or journalist producing dull, unoriginal work. A bunch of Hollywood hacks rewrite it 5 times. A person who does dull or routine work. And you can say like Jason says this. So I want to start with this right here, man, because this is where it pissed me off going back and doing my research, right? It actually starts right here. Fair use. So guys, you remember when this audio came out about Lord Draken, and this was, I don't even know why they wanted this audio out so bad. But you know, Aaron was like, yeah, people need to know, you know, all that good stuff, right? So the audio comes out, and naturally it gets re-uploaded by all of the Power Ranger content creators that orbit around Aaron and say, hey, I'm gonna upload this, I'm gonna upload that. And that's fine, but at the same time, you know, if you truly a fan, right, of Power Rangers and you want to promote truth, you like, well, this audio exists. Why would I upload this audio and not the other audio? Because people want to control the narrative. So fair use to Francis. Here is them talking about it.
The elephant in the room was that after we got Lord Draken,
right,
which you weren't part of, correct?
Correct. No, that was not I was not part of that.
And I think he wanted to be a part of it. I think Aaron wanted to be like some big comic book person, and it just never panned out for him. And because it never panned out, that's why he went at Amy Jo Johnson when she launched her comic. That's why the whole Kyle Higgins thing happened. And I get it. JDF said Kyle Higgins stole and didn't credit him, but we know he did get credited. So, you know, there you have that. And Kyle Higgins never made a statement about it. He never said it. Because, you know, sometimes when you know it's not true, you're like, oh, I ain't addressing that shit. But here you have it, the push to get this audio out.
So Lord Draken was filmed by Jason and I believe Kyle Higgins.
Mhm.
And it was an instant hit. He I think they spent he himself funded the project.
Yeah.
And it became a hit. Everyone loved it. I believe the trailer got over 4 million views or something like that. But then we know that later on in life, Jason didn't want anything Lord Draken.
Now, you have this disclaimer. The follow our audio message between Jason David Frank and his business partner, friends and family. Or was it just with Francis?
Also, I think it is very, very important to look at that Lord Draken footage. I own the digital footage. All we have to do is send a cease and desist to take it down IGN and to remove it from all necessary platforms. I own it for once in my life, and we can just tell them to take it down. Also, I need
That's the indication it's a new clip. So it's like a supercut.
Nicole, you to reach out to everything that has Lord Draken on it. IGN, everybody that has Lord Draken. I want to send a letter that I own the digital rights and they must pull it off their channel. I don't want no Lord Draken stuff out there. Hey, Nicole, I'm very, very shocked to see the Lord Draken Shattered Grid trailer on my channel. We discussed this a long time ago, and I don't know why it's on my freaking channel. I was going through it, and there's a lot we need to organize. Take that off. Delete the whole damn thing. Delete everything from there. I literally just watched it today from someone else's phone.
Can
Right.
you elaborate on that?
Well, I think it goes back to a lot of just Jason is always being taken advantage of or betrayed. You know, because me and Jason pitched a very, very, very similar story.
I think it goes back to Jason always being taken advantage of or being betrayed. Now, thank you, Deoxy. I got your response, which we'll cover. But you see it, right? This pissed me off. I was like, wait, what? What?
Jason is always being taken advantage of or betrayed. You know, because me and Jason pitched a very
whatever. And then you have this audio, right? And we do have Kyle Higgins' response. And he was so, like, I think adamant about playing this one, right?
So you didn't really ever like insult me. I never felt you were like against
Remember this, right? I know he never felt like I was against him because I never insulted him. Like I didn't know I had to insult him or whatever.
me.
Oh, I would never insult anyone. I don't really do the insults. That ain't my thing. But you know, same disclaimer, business partners, yada yada yada. And the thing is, Jason recorded himself all the time. And he would say good things about people and probably bad things about people, probably bad things about everyone in his life. And send those recordings out. And then I guess obviously people will record Jason. I really don't know the origins of the recording, even though people think like I do. I don't.
I'm gonna play the audio.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the audio and then we'll keep talking. And if I'm still online, hopefully Exhale is still sleeping, and you come back on, you could just click the link again.
I do want to come back on. Do you want to wait to play this in like 25 minutes?
What do you guys
So I
think?
No, they end up playing the audio.
Anything?
I own the digital footage. All we have to do is send a cease and desist to take it down IGN and to remove it from all necessary platforms. I own it for once in my life, and we can just tell them to take it down. Also, I need, Nicole, you to reach out to everything that has Lord Draken on it. IGN, everybody that has Lord Draken. I want to send a letter that I own the digital rights and they must pull it off the channel. I don't Dragon stuff out there. Hey, Nicole, I'm very, very shocked to see the Lord Draken Shattered Grid trailer on my channel. We discussed this a long time ago.
And I don't know why he would want that taken down. Shout out to Raisha saying pot calling the kettle black moment there. Hey, Aaron. I mean, that's y'all opinion, huh? You think Aaron feel like he took advantage of JDF? Probably not, right? Sometimes it's hard to, come to terms.
And I don't know why it's on my freaking channel. I was going through it, and there's a lot we need to organize. Take that off. Delete the whole damn thing. Delete everything from there. I literally just watched it today from someone else's phone. I don't want to bring light to Lord Draken at all.
Now, this is where the whatchamacallit. Now, here's the thing, right? If I'm JDF, I don't mind people knowing about Lord Draken. It's great promo. But what I suspect is happening is, hey, we need to sever ties with Power Rangers and all that good stuff because we're going to just be promoting Legend of the White Dragon. And on one end, I'm like, I understand you want to promote Legend of the White Dragon, but at the same time, it's okay if people still associate you with your older work.
I'm going to kill that character. Everywhere I go, I'm like, Legend of White Dragon will kill it. So people do know. And, we could talk about stuff and be like, yeah, man, Aaron, when you came to the house, remember we talked about the Green Rangers, solo series. It's so crazy how we talked about that, this movie, they were trying to do, but just feel like, we were basically the creators of that, and now we have our own thing. So, and Lord Draken died. I don't give a about this Morphin Grid, but I just posted R.I.P. Lord Draken, and I will rise as the Legend of the White Dragon. So it kind of rhymes. R.I.P. Lord Draken, I will rise.
I actually like that. R.I.P. Lord Draken, rises Legend of the White Dragon. Is good marketing. Good marketing.
As the Legend of the White Dragon. Oh, that's my new poem. I gotta go on a bike, boys. Like me and Aaron have been so many times. Aaron, you know that. You've been by Boom.
When, I want to know when this audio was recorded.
Using your character design on comic books and making money off you. You know that.
They licensed it. It was a license deal. This came out compliments of Deoxy. So Aaron was compensated for his character.
I really do. It's like I can't stand Kyle just because he tried sabotaging first. I mean, I talked to him at one point, but I'm not talking to him anymore. I can't stand that dude.
Oh, shit. Now that's like out of context.
Hey buddy, I just missed my flight.
You see, it was just like, hey, I can't stand that dude. Why? Why can't you stand that dude?
First, I mean, I talked to him at one point, but I'm not talking to him anymore. I can't stand that dude.
Oh shit.
Hey buddy, I just missed my flight.
And you see that face Aaron make? He's happy because he wanted people to know that JDF wasn't rocking with Kyle.
So I made it clear with Boom, they offered me a signing for these books. They're just kind of, it's not a Kickstarter. It's like, what the hell it is, but I made it clear. I ain't signing no Dragon books. I made it clear that I don't like Kyle Higgins. I made it very clear to Boom that we have the rights to the Green Ranger series. I also made it very clear if we ever decided to, they're screwed. But I did tell them I'm not signing Dragon books. Anyway, just letting you know, just a heads up. But I made it very clear to him what we've done and what Kyle has stole. So I just thought I'd tell you that. It was a good chance to tell him, Yeah, I'm going to keep telling the truth. So, but yeah, I don't fuck with him. I made it very clear. I don't like him. And never going to talk to him again. He acts, they even said that Kyle just takes too much credit for shit that he shouldn't have. So, all right, buddy.
Damn. So all this audio comes out about Kyle, and here is Kyle's response. Give me 1 second. I'll put it on screen. It's kind of like a halfway response. He didn't necessarily respond to the audio. Just compliments of Deoxy. That's correct. Daniel, I've actually never received royalties on Shattered Grid. I got a small discretionary bonus once and paid my rent for a month. I think I may have covered this, right? Wait, all of you actually see nothing in there's creators, these creators. So things like Draken props, LG Figs, blah, blah, blah. Wow, no wonder Jason Frank regretted the role of Lord Draken. And this is where Kyle Higgins said, I wouldn't listen to anything someone says about JDF who isn't JDF. Hence, you get the audio that comes out where he says, hey, I didn't like Lord Draken. But this audio went well for Aaron. He was like, hey, I've been saying he never liked the character. Now the audio is out. Cool. And I believe they said him and him are no longer cool. Damn, Kyle Higgins, where you at? Respond. I know, right? Look at Aaron. Look, when he's on the right side, he's like laughing. Now, audio that comes out that goes against Aaron, is he going to respond?
I feel bad because I'm the one that introduced Kyle to Jason. So
it's safe to say you and Kyle no longer have a relationship, Aaron?
No, not at all. No.
Well, it's safe to say that. But Aaron, I love you and I thank you.
All right, so there you have that, right? Then that's when this audio comes out. Let's go through it. We could probably just do the half and half because it's just whatchamacallit. This is just kind of like the trailer of it.
We got 4 million. He takes 2 million to direct. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, if we got 4 million to do something, you want 2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
No.
On the screen.
No, it's not. Well, dude, 2 million to direct a $4 million movie?
And this is me actually reaching out to him before I went live with it. Before I went live with the story, I said, hey, Aaron, I received information that Legend of the White Dragon raised, if Legend of the White Dragon raised $4 million, you wanted $2 million to direct it. Is this true or someone feeding me false information, lying on you? The person made it seem as if whatever Legend of the White Dragon made, you wanted half the budget to direct. And this is me trying to get his attention. Hey, please check your DMs, responding to stories. And he responded saying, hey, that's false. Not sure who gave you that info, but it's false. Thanks for letting me know. Hope all is well. Now, look, make no mistake. Aaron absolutely hates my guts. And, here's the thing, man. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate Aaron's guts or whatever. But he 100% likely hates mine. And why he hates me is probably he views me as negative. He likely views me as a troublemaker. I'm not in his camp. You got some people right now out there who would love an Aaron interview. Now, look, if we get one, we gonna take that shit. We gonna take it, especially tonight. Thanks for the clarification. Always happy to answer questions. This is cap. This is hey, I'm sure I'm all about being transparent. But if you ask me questions about how much I got paid to direct Legend of the White Dragon or how much money I made, I can't imagine he is going to say it. And you have to keep in mind, there is a Power Ranger cabal is watching Aaron's movements. And yes, he hates Deoxy guts too, because Deoxy was the first person to call him out on his BS. All right, so we keep going into the video.
I can't raise.
He was pissed up. He was fucking pissed up. And then at one point, he doesn't want to talk to me. He's signing autographs to his fans. And I'm like, Jason.
Wait. What the heck? Oh, no.
I got talking. Like,
what'd he say?
Oh, I didn't know.
I messed up my edit. But here we go right here.
Half.
After the whatchamacallit.
Million to do something, you want 2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
No.
On the screen.
No, it's not. Well, dude, 2 million to direct a $4 million movie? I can't raise 4 million and pay you 2 million. What the f is that? That's dumb. You know what I mean? Like, if I got 500, he wants at 500,000, even a $500,000 budget, he wants 250, half.
All right, so we kind of know the story there. Let's get into the audio.
Not now.
Didn't want to talk. Yeah. And then finally, he leaves his fans. He's afterwards.
Now, what you're hearing now is the Dinesh guy. Do I have his stuff up still? I actually do. So you're hearing Dinesh, right? And this is Dinesh right here. And this is Dinesh right here. And this is Dinesh right there. All right. And the voices align. Like, I was disappointed that he said it wasn't him. And like, here's the thing, right? I was like, my goal was to say, hey, look, man, here's the audio, Dinesh. Is this you? And he just was like, no, I never said any of that shit. And I'm just like, okay. And that was where the DMs came from. He's like, oh, it's, it's BS. Just capping for no reason. And I was just like, oh, man. So here I am. I got Aaron saying he never asked for half the budget to direct. I got Dinesh saying he never said that about Aaron. And I'm just like, take it for what, you guys are the jury. You make up your mind on what you believe is true and what you believe is not true. But here is the voice, right? Here is Dinesh's voice. You tell me if it sounds alike.
All right, I'm here today to send something I love to hell. Here it is. My original N64. It's a bit dirty.
All right, so you have that, and there's an interview too right here.
You magazine.
Uh-oh, it's loading. Sorry, guys, I have no control. Come on, man.
Is time.
Now, here's the thing to Dinesh. His Kickstarter success is through the roof. Through the roof. Through the roof. Everything he puts on Kickstarter, he gets funded for his comics.
The number one thing you can give a comic in order to make it better is time. It's the best rate determining factor. So we thought to ourselves, how do we build the best comic we possibly can? Well, we give it the time it needs. What would a comic look like if it took the time that it needed? If we gave an unlimited budget, unlimited time. So Matt Kent came up with this amazing story.
We don't really care about that. Just know that Dinesh is very successful in the comic book industry. And I could show his Kickstarters in a second. So at first, their conversation is just them talking about Dinesh removing Jason from a panel and having to get on the elevator together and thinking it was like some type of beef.
What's afterwards, Dinesh? Cool. Stand up here. Oh, cool. Finally, he's his fans. He's got like 40 fucking thousand fans, right? Goes to the elevator. And I go in the elevator. I'm like in the elevator with him. Okay.
You put your hand right when the elevator closed.
Yeah.
And I was like, not now. I told you guys, give me a break. I don't want to talk right now.
I didn't give a fuck. I was like,
yeah.
I'm like, I'm in. And I'm like, hey, Jason. Gotta cut you from the fucking panel, dude. Gotta cut you. Not gonna happen. It's fucking China. Because what the fuck, dude? I'm the fucking CEO. I gotta give the bad news, right? Not my fucking choice. Bullshit. I agree. It's fucking bullshit. I would cancel the whole panel if I could. I go in there. And he's like,
no, I said, it's not safe for you to be in the elevator. I said, it's not safe for you.
Yes.
And I said, you need to leave. And what did you say? I'm not here to hurt anyone. I said, hurt anyone, motherfucker? You gonna come hurt me? The fuck you mean hurt? You're like, I didn't mean it like that.
I didn't say that.
Did
I didn't say that?
I'm not here to hurt anyone. And I instantly clicked.
Yo, Jason was always ready.
Challenging my manhood?
Now, here is Dinesh's success, right? So he is the CEO of Bad Idea Comics. And you look at this and you be like, damn. And you look at his success and you're like, whoa. Bad Idea Comics, 446 backers, recently pledged $114,000. You like, Jesus, this guy must deliver. He must deliver in order for him to consistently get this type of support from his fans. And you like, really? Like, look, man, whatever is going on, people are loving his work, right? Bad Idea Comics. Here it goes right here. Eight created projects, 2 back projects. But when you look at the support, when you see this, you're like, wait, 15,000% funded, 14,000% funded, 800% funded, almost 900% funded, 14,000% funded, 4,000% funded. You like, this dude has a huge track record of success. for funded projects on Kickstarter. He has an outstanding reputation in the community. You're like, damn, this guy knows what he's talking about. So, I reached out to him, yada, yada. That's who Jason is talking to.
Said
Very
hurt anyone.
stupid choice.
No, but you
Very
meant to
stupid
say
choice.
you're not here to hurt anyone, but I thought you meant physically hurt.
I mean, emotionally.
Yeah, emotionally. Well, I didn't know that. I was like, what the fuck are you going to do? Then, it was like, yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. Well, I thought you meant physically.
And that's the thing. Aaron could never be this guy in comic books. He can't. No matter how much he wants to.
I thought you meant physically. I'm like, what the fuck are you going to, what does that mean?
And he would never be Kyle Higgins. No matter how much he wants to.
You're like, what? And yeah. Wasn't it the slowest elevator ride though? It was the slowest fucking elevator ride. It was like
floor.
Yeah, it was like the doors closed. It was like, and the whole time I'm stressed. I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't want to.
He was like a fucking tiger. He was like,
I'm like, I'm blacking out. I was like,
a fucking
it's
tiger,
not
dude.
safe for you. I was like, yeah.
You want this shit, man? You want this shit, dude? It's fucking JDF shit.
Yeah, it was the longest elevator ride. Now I remember, and then afterwards, I was like,
Now this is the unedited version, so you're going to hear parts that just go blank.
The next case.
But that's the elevator opened and he was like, and he walked over. I was like, what the fuck? It was awesome.
I wouldn't have done anything, but yeah.
No, he would never.
But the problem is,
it was too small. It's too small.
Aaron, too, and his dad, and it was like,
you hear? The problem is Aaron too, and his dad, and then the audio gets jumbled. That's why I was like, dude, if you got an audio engineer, you probably could recover that, right?
Awesome.
I wouldn't have done anything, but yeah.
No, he would never.
But the problem is,
it was too small. It's too small.
Aaron, too, and his dad, and it was like, he wants to do what? Want to buy a comic book?
He wanted to produce comic books.
He wanted to produce comic books. You hear him? He wanted to produce comic books. That's where I'm like, Aaron wanted to be Dinesh.
It's too small.
Aaron, too, and his dad, and it was like
jumbled audio. Somebody is protecting people. Other parties there.
He wants to do what? Want to buy a comic book?
He wanted to produce comic books. He's like, I got $500,000. I'm gonna $500,000. I'm selling the artist. I was like, dude, Aaron,
you said $500,000. Dude, like the audio is not the best. I cleaned it up as best I could. But like I said, I'm no goddamn audio engineer, man. If you're an audio engineer and you got the skills and the equipment to do it, do it.
Stole that money from us.
What? Want to buy a comic book?
He wanted to produce comic books. He's like, I got $500,000. I'm gonna $500,000. I'm selling the artist. I was like, dude, Aaron, you stole that money from us, man.
So here's the first accusation of Aaron stealing money from Dinesh. It's just considered an accusation, man.
So
remember, I'm human trafficking my daughter, and I'm a PDF file too, according to my haters. So Dinesh and Aaron obviously don't get along or see eye to eye.
Yeah, that's what it, dude.
It's crazy.
Hey, I need money for locations. I need money for actors. I need money.
Did he have a budget sheet that he did for you guys?
Yeah.
And
he over it 4 times. 4 times over.
Asking for money for location, asking for money for actors, budget sheets. I need to go over budget sheets 4 times. Nah, man, you need to go over accounts receivable to see if they align with the budget sheets. That's how you fact check someone asking for money. They ask you for $25,000, you give them the $25,000, then you check accounts receivable, accounts payable. Hey, we gave them $25,000. That should be on the book somewhere. Hey, on this day at this time, Aaron got a check for $25,000. And in the real world, you send like receipts, like, oh, you send your 1099s. I paid this person for the location fee.
When did you figure out that he stole?
Towards the end. I mean, by that point, it was like, I was thinking of the investors, and it became a bigger thing than the company.
Yeah.
The company of Valiant, which Dinesh is no longer in there.
And also, he'd be Jason. He'd be like, hey, you want to piss Jason off? Don't fucking piss Jason off, man. Give me the money.
Don't piss Jason off. Give us the money. So if Jason's, I think this was the Ninjak versus Valiant, where he was like, "Hey, I need money for this. Don't piss Jason off. Give me the money." Aaron team up with Rican to make comics. Oh my God. Oh man.
Because we got some thievery out here. So Henry felt like he had to shoot that out the sky.
That would be interesting. Like, here's the thing, right? Then Rican's comic will actually come out. But he's Dinesh is going into it, man.
Yeah. And also, he'd be Jason. He'd be like, "Hey, you want to piss Jason off? Don't fucking piss Jason off, man. Give me the money."
That's, oh man. So guys, don't ever I would never send anyone to collect money on my behalf.
He's using his name.
So who is this person that says he's using his name? That's why I'm like, yo, it's other people in here. It's 4 people total.
And also, he'd be Jason. He'd be like, "Hey, you want to piss Jason off? Don't fucking piss Jason off, man. Give me the money."
So he's using his name? Damn.
Like, who's that laughing?
I mean, you know this.
The balls. Holy shit.
Of course, man. Of course. Of course. Just a big following on social media, man. No one wants Jason being like, "Hey, let's fuck with us." I mean, now I don't care. Now I'm like an individual entrepreneur, but at that moment,
you're like,
it's like a brand.
Yeah.
You know?
That was your baby.
Moved up there, though.
Yeah.
No, it's my baby. It's like, it's a legacy brand. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm just holding the baton. Pass it on. Now pass it on. Now I'm like just an individual. Like, he just can say whatever he wants.
Yeah, but I always spoke to, I always knew that you respect me and like me, even though Aaron and everyone's like, "Oh, well, you really pissed Dinesh." Yes, I do. But I do feel that, like I was telling them, I was like, I like you, and I think that I probably proved my loyalty, my work ethics to you.
Dude.
And
Jason did everything and then 10 times more to promote the brand. Except for one time, which is my fault, where I pulled him off from a panel.
Yeah.
And for like 1 second, he thought about beating me up in an elevator. That's it.
But the one thing you're gonna get, though, is you're gonna get real from him. That's the one thing.
That's what he said.
But dude, but I'll take that, man.
Yeah.
But you know what? We did the panel. It was a good panel. He fucking did not get involved. We talked about him incessantly. He was fucking great.
He was effing late, and now the audio gets distorted. And Nerd Affiliated is right, man. What's up, everyone? Make sure JDF didn't leave a wiretap at your house, Henry. You know, someone told me JDF recorded everything because people would lie on him and say maybe they did something that they didn't. And he'd be like, "Motherfucker, I was recording myself. I recorded our conversation. Here we go, right here. Stop fucking lying." And like, once you get burnt like that one time, you just like, I can't trust people. See, this is intentionally distorted. Intentionally distorted. I have no idea what's said right here. That's why I was like, someone, whoever sent me this recording, whoever posted it is protecting someone, because it just doesn't cut out like this. Someone said his cell phone was always recording.
My cell phone is always recording, bitch.
I told Josh. I think it should get on.
You see?
So yeah, it was bad, but I mean,
you were always smart that way, dude.
Yeah. But I'm glad. You know, I always knew things were okay with us. I mean, I did. I thought, you already see. You know what I'm looking for? See how I am.
I'm looking.
You see, it goes distorted. I'm like, dude, y'all are hiding something. Like, I would have loved if this recording, one, if it was 35 minutes that captured the whole conversation, as opposed to, okay, we gonna give him 24 minutes of audio. I was told the original was 35 minutes. We're gonna cut it out to kind of keep the focus on Aaron. Like, what if someone said something to support Aaron? You know, just playing devil's advocate here. You see? Now, if you're good at audio recovery, you can recover this ish. You can recover it. I can't. I just got Premiere Pro.
They tell me on set, they're like, well, Bloodshot's really not an actor.
See, bam, now it comes back. Tell me on set, well, Bloodshot's not really an actor.
He's a robot. I said, no, he's not. I said, he's an actor. I used to say that all the time. Look, the whole film is great because those writers fucking, even Bloodshot Reborn is even fucking better.
Jason,
So
you were really fucking good. So don't fucking shirk to this.
Yeah.
There are people that would love to work with you, man. You gotta get out of the fucking Aaron camp. Am I wrong? Get out of the fucking Aaron camp. The reaction you're having here.
Now, I asked Dinesh about this Aaron camp stuff, and he skirted it. No, you got the wrong person. I never said any of that. God, Dinesh.
It's because you're stuck in Aaron camp. Here's the thing, okay? I'm gonna tell you one.
You know who's stuck in Aaron camp now? Jenna, Tammy, everyone else who worked on Legend of the White Dragon, stuck in Aaron camp. Stuck. Can't get out of it. Not even if they wanted to. It's like it's too big to fail. You're in too deep.
Story about Aaron. It should tell you everything you know about Aaron. So Captain America Civil War came out. No, sorry. Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier. For me, as a movie fan, there is no Marvel scene that I go back to again and again and again, except for one. Nick Fury in the car. Remember it. Nick Fury in the car, this car sequence, and these guys are fucking shooting at the car, and he's like, no, not yet. He's like, not yet, not yet, not yet. They're shooting. Car says 10% damage, not yet.
Nah, man. Legacy gonna be with Aaron Kemp for forever. And Legacy was definitely, I did receive intel. He was asking some fucked up questions. I'll just leave it at that. Someone sent me the questions. I was like, oh shit. So talk about your allies, huh?
Yeah, 2% damage now, and it's fucking Gan comes out a little. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's awesome.
No, I can't reveal my sources. You know, sometimes you got to just let people show you who they are. You know, you'd be like, wait a minute. I thought you was an ally. You used to bash Henry for this. Why would you do that? Yeah, all right, dog.
That's who you should be. You should be Nick Fury in that sequence. But Aaron doesn't know enough to build that sequence. He's not that talented. Aaron doesn't know enough. And so for me, don't work with Aaron, dude. He's a fucking hack. I worked with you and Aaron. He's a fucking hack, dude.
That's so crazy, that reputation, though. Like, I heard that from Kyle. I heard that from Lionsgate. I heard that a lot.
He heard that Aaron's a hack from Kyle. He heard that Aaron's a hack from Lionsgate. And Aaron, like, I looked it up. I was like, wait, man. Dude, I hate when I'm, like, looking up people. I hate it. Like, a piece of me is like, man, covering Twitch drama, I'm so removed. I'm so removed. Right? Because here it go right here. It's like, this isn't the, like, Bat and Son bio. Aaron directed a mini series for Valiant Digital Studios, as well as a short film for Lionsgate and Hasbro. I guess I gotta look for the short film. I really didn't care at this point as we just go through this audio. I was like, damn. And you know, that's the question. Hey, what's the deal with Lionsgate? Why would Kyle call you a hack? Why would Dinesh call you a hack? Why would they say you can never work with Lionsgate again? It's things like that, right? It's things like that. But you know, I think I see y'all still stuck on that legacy stuff.
I worked with you and Aaron. He's a fucking hack, dude.
That's so crazy, that reputation, though. Like, I heard that from Kyle. I heard that from Lionsgate. I heard that a lot. And I get it. That's why with Johnny on set, I was like, dude, I told him, you know what? I told him so bad. Oh, my God. I was like, you know what you do? You direct action, Even your action has no heart.
He said even Aaron's action has no heart. God damn. Cooking him.
God damn.
Like, dude, I told him, you know what I told him was so bad. Oh my God. I was like, you know what you do? You direct action. Even your action has no heart.
Dude, even as a second year director,
no,
he's bullshit. He's not even a fucking stunt coordinator.
I did tell him. I did tell him. I told Johnny. I said that he has no.
I told Johnny, as in Johnny Young Bosch, I imagine, right?
No heart into his stuff. Like it's action, but it's the same shit. That's the problem. That's really the problem.
Off of you, dude. Yeah. Move on.
Damn, Dinesh. Dinesh is cooking.
No heart into.
But Dinesh is also trying to persuade Jason as hard as he can. But you're gonna hear Jason say, "Look, dude, I can't afford it."
His stuff. Like it's action, but it's the same shit. That's the problem. That's really the problem.
Off of you, dude. Yeah. Move on. Jason, move on, dude.
So let me tell you what. I'll tell you something, okay?
There are 50 fucking AFI directors that are better than Aaron.
What's an AFI director? He said there are 15 AFI director. What's that? I should have looked this up, but I had to take a nap, man. It was too much. Oh, American Film Institute directors. American Film Institute. That's what AFI stands for.
Aaron's not even a director, dude. He's not a second director. He's a fucking.
But
if it wasn't for Nikolai,
you know the money
nothing.
stuff. Yeah, he hired Nikolai, but you know the money.
You know the money stuff. This is where it starts getting good. You know the money stuff.
Situation I text you. That was the deal. We got $4 million. He takes $2 million.
So Dinesh, JDF must have texted him something. He's like, you know the money stuff I text you, and he's like, mm-hmm. So it's like there are text messages out there, likely from Jason David Frank, that confirms this conversation. Now, God knows if anyone has them. Like I said, they told me this recording is from 2019. But could you imagine if those text messages surfaced? Could you imagine if someone's like, oh yeah, he sent me this text message about Aaron asking for money? Could you imagine if that came to fruition?
But
if it wasn't for Nikolai,
you know the money
nothing.
Stuff? Yeah, he hired Nikolai. But you know the money situation I text you? That was the deal. We got $4 million. He takes $2 million to direct. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, if we got $4 million to do something, you want $2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
no.
Put on the screen. Put on the screen.
No.
What if it's Kyle Higgins behind this leak? What if it's Kyle Higgins like, okay, you released that audio about me? Okay. Because he looking at him like, oh, all right. Okay.
What is that? Well, dude, $2 million to direct a $4 million movie?
Put it all on the screen, dude. You would do it.
I would.
On the screen, dude.
Well, he said he did that with Valiant anyway. He said he made
No,
no
he
money
did
with
not.
you guys.
No, he did not.
I made no money. I worked my ass off.
Oh, he said that? He said that?
He said he made no money with Valiant. And Dinesh is like, he said that? He said that?
He said
you guys never paid him.
He made $360,000. He embezzled
$360,000. Now that's a factual thing you can ask Aaron. Like, hey, did you make $360,000? Now here's the thing, right? Dinesh obviously doesn't like Aaron. So like, let's just say Aaron clicks the link and he says, no, I didn't make $360,000. I don't think it'd be below the Power Ranger Illuminati. That's what we're going to call them. The Power Ranger Illuminati to release information against any and everything that Aaron quote unquote lies about. You know, like the Power Ranger Illuminati is real. And this is like my first time interacting with him. And I only know one member. I need to know what you got to do to become a part of the Power Ranger Illuminati. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Now, I don't think they're like sacrificing things, but they're deep in the know of what's going on.
Jason Sanity, he embezzled money out of fucking us.
Yeah,
he embezzled.
He told me he didn't make anything. And
Jason,
now, to be fair to Aaron, there's no embezzlement, criminal record or anything like that. So that's why I was like, all right, man. And the only reason I kept that in there is for context. I didn't want to play like just a clip of him saying, oh, he asked for $4 million. Like the Kyle Higgins audio. is just like, oh, I hate Kyle. There's nothing before, there's nothing after. You kind of get the complete package. As a former investigator, my job was to deliver the whole thing, everything, write a report on it, and then my boss would make the decision on what to present. I had to give everything. So with you guys, even though the juiciest part is of Jason talking about Aaron, I wanted you guys to have context because context matters. I didn't want to pull like a Brent.
Okay, I might have left something out of context.
Part of the reason I got thrown out of my company because of Aaron. He embezzled.
Here we go. Part of the reason I got thrown out of my company is because of Aaron. But you like, wait, you like Dinesh. When Henry asked you what was going on, he was like, hey, Henry asked you this. Wait, Dinesh, Henry asked you. I received information you were fired because of Aaron from Batting the Sun embezzling money. Because I should have said thrown out. Maybe I should have said thrown out and not fired. Do you care to comment on the story before it's published? Please say yes. And he says, hilariously unfounded. I was forced to resign during a change of control. One of the investors at Valiant, DMG, I don't know who DMG is, liked the success and wanted it for themselves. And look, here go me, right? Look at me. Hey. Thank you for your response. You allege Aaron embezzled approximately $250,000 from Valiant and also told the late Jason Frank Aaron was a hack and that he could have chose anyone over else or even you to direct. Can you elaborate on that? I'm also aware that Aaron wanted half the budget to direct Legend of the White Dragon. For example, if Jason raised $4 million, Aaron wanted $2 million to direct. Some for Jason, same for if Jason raised $500K, Aaron wanted $250K. Ninja, you were there. Now look, the next one, he tries to play me. He plays me for a fool. Hold on, I gotta bring it up. He plays me for a fool. On the very next one, I'm like, look at this, man. Look at this, guys. He plays me for the fool, right? He like, look, hey, look, by the looks of Legend of the White Dragon, you were 100% right about Aaron, but Jason was too wrapped up in the Aaron camp because that's what he says. If you have some time, I would love to interview you regarding these topics, or your response will suffice if you don't want to do an interview. He says the entire budget wasn't $250K. Didn't say any of that. No idea about Legend of the White Dragon. Wasn't involved. You sure you're talking to the right person? I was only involved in Batting the Sun on one project. This is him like, blowing me off, giving me the runaround. I'm like, yeah, but you want to direct Legend of the White Dragon. I'm 100% correct. I'm speaking to the right person. You did the best you could to try to talk Jason out of working with Aaron, but Jason said he had contributed too much and he couldn't afford to kick Aaron. I believe, hold on, where's the next one? Give me a second. Where's it at? Oh, this is not edited. It's not edited because it has his phone number in it. Like Dinesh eventually gave me his phone number. I don't know where I put the edited one, but anyway. To the curb. This conversation took place May 2019. I plan on putting a video out on this topic more in detail. I can explain it more in detail to you on the phone if you like. I could call you via Instagram. I was just hoping to get insight for your story, but my plan was to play him the audio. That was my plan. To be like, look, guy, I got you saying this shit. I got you saying it. So you telling me you didn't say it is contradictory to this. Now he could say, well, it wasn't me. Okay, man. I mean, people might try to say it's like AI. I'm not no voice specialist, but I do have further proof it was him. I'll just say that. All right. I'll just say that. Let's get back to it.
Fucking money out of us. Josh quit. Josh. My number two.
Now look, we've been holding steady with 130 people watching. Don't think for 1 second the Power Ranger Illuminati's not watching. Aaron's not watching. Jenna and Tammy's not watching. All the plank walkers are not watching. All the people who was giving me shit for going at Aaron when I was like, yo, this guy's full of shit. And they were like, oh, well, no, he was JDF's best friend. He was JDF's best friend. I'm like,
stop the cap.
Really? Where are y'all at now? Y'all all fucking silent. Ninja watching. talking amongst yourselves? Where is all that vitriol in the chat that y'all had for me when I was going at Aaron? Because I was seeing through his bullshit. Now that it's out there in the open, everyone is just 130 in the chat. We've been having over 100 people watching all fucking day. All day. Y'all don't even got the balls to say, I'm sorry. My bad, Henry. You were right. You called it. You know, my bad, dog. Shit, man. You saw straight through him. You saw straight through the bullshit. You saw straight through the people aren't being negative. You saw straight through him, like, you know, when he came up here talking all that goofy stuff.
You keep talking over me, then I can't answer, and why am I here then?
Where are all y'all at now? Y'all were so vocal. So vocal. So vocal. But now, crickets. Crickets. Well, we just going to watch and see what Henry says. We just going to watch and see what Henry says. Cowards. Cowards. All of you.
Quit Valiant. He was so sick about it. Dude, he was so fucking sick.
He's talking about Josh. Where's Josh at? I wish I can get some of these people to interview, but they like, man, this stuff is lowbrow for them. This stuff is lowbrow. They don't want to get involved. Where is Josh? And shout out to Blake. Yeah, I'm saying. Remember when Aaron called us kids? How rude and arrogant. Oh, 100%. I know this means a lot to you guys. It's like, dude. It's like, oh my goodness.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Like, get out of here. The most sensitive guy in the room calling us kids. Disrespecting your only audience. Then you want us to see your film. Good luck, man. People are still gonna watch the film. I know we could talk all that tough shit, Blake, but I'm still gonna watch it. I know I am riled up, but yeah, it was so many people against me. People like, oh, Henry, you just being negative. Where's the goddamn movie at? Where's it at, huh? And then when I give y'all the movie update of what's been going on behind the scenes with the movie, then what? Then what? Then what? And then I got my daughter the whole weekend. Shout out to my daughter, man. Did she call me? Damn, it's like 10 o'clock. Damn, she called. I missed the phone call. Screwing around with y'all. Damn, man. Oh, my phone was on silent when I took a nap. Shit. I hate missing her call. I probably haven't missed a call in like a year. I ain't gonna call her back. She probably sleep. She should be asleep. Damn. I ain't missed a call in like over a year. But anyway, let's keep going, man. Where all the plank walkers at? Where y'all at?
Josh quit. Josh, my number 2, my lieutenant. Quit Valiant.
Who is Josh? Who's Josh's last name?
He was so sick about it. Dude, he was so fucking sick. Aaron stole money from us. Dude, no joke.
There's no proof Aaron stole any money. So, you know, like I said, take this shit with a grain of salt. Remember, this Dinesh guy, he said he didn't even say this shit.
Aaron stole money from Valiant. He embezzled money out of
that. I did hear that with Lionsgate too.
Yeah.
He said he did hear. So, you know, Jason is aware. Dude, there's no way in the world I'm working with anyone with any type of embezzlement allegations. Right? I'm not doing that shit. Like, oh, you embezzled.
I did hear that with Lionsgate. I did. And then but Aaron told me, do you think I'm going to work for, you know, I've got nothing on fucking Valiant. They didn't pay me. You know, it's like, that's what I heard the whole time. Like, that all his money went into the thing. He never got paid.
Then there's a difference, because if you think about it, with you, it's all about passion first, money second.
Now, who is this person that's talking about passion first, money second? I don't know who this person is. Remember, it's 4 people talking.
The money will follow.
Yeah. 4 people there.
Dude, but that's the way I work.
Yeah. All right, now, I saw my man Nerd Affiliate say, what's a plank walker? Plank walkers are people who switch sides on me that still watch. I was like, oh, he's negative. And I had a couple of them. I had a couple of my mods walk the plank, only to still watch. Only to still watch. They're in the chat. They're Henry phobic. Yeah. It's like people like, oh, I can't watch Henry no more. He's still negative. I'm like, negative for what? Putting out this audio? That's negative? Are you serious? Are you serious? You got a guy LARPing as JDF's best friend, and then you got this audio come out where it's like, wait, what? And then like, oh, you just being negative. Like, dude, do y'all want the truth or do y'all want people to just lie to you? Like, what do y'all want? What type of reality do you guys want? Look at yourself in the mirror. Think long and hard. Do you want to know everything or you just want to know the happy parts? You know, what do you want to know? You want the red pill or you want the blue pill? You want to go back to sleep, wake up, go to your 9 to 5, act like nothing happened. Act like this audio don't exist. You know, when the audio came out about Kyle Higgins, everyone was like, damn, Kyle Higgins, what the hell happened with you and JDF? Now you got this audio coming out against Aaron and now everyone's like, oh, well, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I want to know this. You can't unring the bell. And guys, it's so much more that I have now. So much more. Because here's the thing. It's just like the Blake Foster stuff all over again. Once people start coming forward with Blake Foster, then everything came out with Blake Foster. And I still got one more story that I'm waiting on with Blake Foster. It's another story in my email right now on Aaron. Another one. Like, but what do you guys want, man? Like, all you Plank Watcher, all you Ninja Watch, what the fuck y'all want? Y'all just want to be like, oh, we just want to keep it quiet, man. We don't want no drama over here. We don't want no drama.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Josh Johns was the director of digital media until 2018. I think that's who he's referencing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know these guys. And the Power Ranger Illuminati definitely was giving me no guidance with this shit. Like, I was like, hey, here's the audio from a Proton email using Mega Upload, which is like ultra encrypted, you know? But where y'all at now? Y'all want the truth? All 133 y'all? Just click off. Click off. I'm negative. Click off. Unsubscribe. What's up, Resilient Army? Preach, Henry. These ninjas want to be agents in the Matrix, dude. Exactly. Hey, go back to y'all 9 to 5. Go to sleep. Click off the goddamn stream. Get the fuck out of here. Because y'all don't want this shit. Get the fuck on. Fuck off. I'm about to get demonetized. But get out of here. Y'all, like, they won't. They won't. They're not going to get it anywhere else. They're not going to get it anywhere else. I got someone with connections at Lionsgate accounting department. I'm digging. April 7, like this stream. God damn, calling out April. That's the one that, remember she turned on me? She was like the third. I was like, you don't see through this shit? You don't see through this? These guys are being negative. I was like, fucking hook, line, and sinker. Okay, April. Okay. But yeah, it is what it is. Brent was happy as shit when she walked the plank. And a lot of people were too, man. But I was like, damn, man, she was my day one.
He made more money than the fucking budget of the show. Yeah, that's crazy. Same with that. Same with Lionsgate. I know people with Lionsgate. Yeah. That is fucking bullshit, dude. He fucking stole money. There was a $25,000 check.
Now, here's the thing, right? You saying he stole money, you can't prove that. But a $25,000 check, as an investigator, I want to know, was a $25,000 check written? That's me. You saying he stole money, you saying he embezzled, I just dismiss all that goofy shit. But I need verifiable facts. Like a $25,000 check, hey, it got to be a record of a check. There has to be a paper trail of a check.
That Josh wrote to him out of his own fucking pocket. I told Josh, do not do that, dude. You make $80,000 a year. This employee and me, $80,000 a year, wrote a $25,000 check to Aaron. Think about that. Think about that, dude. Josh made $8,000 a year, you got a $25,000 check to Aaron. No, man. Don't fucking do it, Jason. Don't do it. You are a bigger piece for him than he is for you. Texting you.
Oh, that's true. He said you are a bigger piece for him than he is for you. Damn.
That's a truthful statement.
Was half that. And that's exactly what he said, that he's tired of working for people like Valiant, who never paid him. I can't work for you because I'm not making no money. I'm not making money on Superpower Beatdowns. That's what all.
Here we go. I'm not making money on Superpower Beatdowns. Like, Ninja, how are you not making money? Like, bro, did you see what this fool asking for a beatdown? Did you see? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bruv. Come on, bruv. You fucking what? Look at this. What the hell? What's this, brother? Brother. What's this?
What the fuck is this, motherfucker?
What's this? Bro, you want 200K? 200K for a beatdown? 400K? Shit, at $500,000, we got the return from Amy Joe Johnson. That shit's gonna be forever. You know what I'm saying? What?
What the fuck is this, motherfucker?
What is this? Bro, y'all gotta be like, and look, he's talking about transparency, and he had the nerve, the gall to say, hey, would you like a breakdown of the budget for Beatdown? How much do you think they cost per episode? Please lie about that. Please put that out, Aaron. Please put that out. Power Ranger Illuminati already got that. I'm giving you the heads up. The Power Ranger Illuminati already told me how much it costs to make these beatdowns. Best investigator ever. Oh man.
Henry, thank you so much.
Love of my life.
Salute to you, Jersey Meg. Hope all is well. Jersey Meg is she popular as shit, dog. She got like 10,000 followers on Facebook. I was like, she's just hanging out around me with these she hanging around with this peasant today. Like, what are the peasants doing today? I'll give a gander. Throwing me some peanuts. I'm like, good job, Henry. Good job. As I go back to my 10,000 people on Facebook. Oh, man. Thank you, Manny, man. Appreciate it. Hey, I want to see some transparency, man. I do, man. I do. Oh, let's get back to the audio, man. Like, Jesus. Superpower beatdowns. Yeah, I want to see the budget on that, dog. I want to see the budget on that. Let's keep going. Look, the distorted audio, they're hiding something.
He made so much fucking money out of it. He made easily $250,000 out of this. Easily.
I think he said $250,000. I don't know where the $4 million came.
Do you see a penny of that? Huh? Do you see a penny of that?
Me?
Yeah.
Possibly. I spent more money on a jacket than I caught on Dathan, but it's fine.
It is. Jason,
you know why?
it's not,
Because on the end of the day, me and you are staying here. Yeah, it is. For me, it is. Because I'm honest, you're honest, and that will get us in a higher place.
Josh lost a lot of money on that, man. Yeah. That's the thing that pisses me off, man. I got this fucking 28-year-old. He gave everything. How many days was he on set? Everything.
I think they're talking about Josh being 28 years old, giving everything he had every day on set.
Every day, this fucking guy was on set, man. He was like, he did everything. He needed something, he did it. And something he did. Everyone.
But Josh was really easy to boss around by. Aaron bossed him around.
Like, dude, this guy just wanted to make it good. Man, I'm still his entire salary. That's the difference.
I see Top Gooner in the DMs. He saw Jersey Meg and he was like, what about that Pink Ranger suit? He probably gooning right now. Oh man, shout out to our Top Gooner.
Well, I kind of that thing you asked me, so those 18 things was from that shit. I insisted a budget list on that day that he can't put it.
Because then you don't know where the money's going.
Well, it's not. It's just, here's the problem. I already told Johnny. We're already going to go over budget on the first fucking day we're filming. We started at 6 a.m. He didn't do the first shot until 12.
Damn, bro. You had all these people waiting for 6 hours? Ooh, just burning clock. Burning clock.
And when you got there, we insisted the dialogue, but he was
So Jason.
So he wanted dialogue. They said, hey, let's do dialogue. He said, no, we're going to shoot the action first. Yeah. Terrible management. But remember, he's not like an AFI director, if I'm not mistaken. In Sensei, Henry, we trust. Thank you. Mic check. Hey, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Look, man. Look, man.
I fuck with you and I appreciate you, Teddy. I'm not gonna lie. That's like hella sexy.
Hella sexy.
Why don't you direct? You direct.
Well, yeah, I know, but I don't know the whole bat in the sun thing. I think you're right.
There's a whole bat in the sun thing, but you're right.
Do you think you'd be worse than Aaron?
Because he's trying to convince Jason to direct. He's like, why don't you direct? Do you think you would be worse than Aaron? You know, that would save you a lot of money. That'd save him a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I can cut him out by just directing and just have him as an actor.
That'd be great. I'm already fucking.
So Aaron's garbage, dude.
Yeah.
He's
Being worse than that.
No.
I think he's better.
Yeah.
Just let me do it, dude. Just fucking do it.
That's where he says, "Let me do it." That's what I thought. That's why I said, did Dinesh ask to whatchamacallit? Did Dinesh was like, "Hey man, let me do it"?
Just fucking do it, dude. Here's the thing. No one comes to fight for what I do. They're gonna fight my own company, I'm gonna shit on money. Now I look at my life and I go, what do I do with a lot of resources? I think you should build.
They're outside. That's where you hear all those cars.
And direct your own shit, dude.
I think you should build and direct your own stuff, dude. Which, man, imagine if he did that.
For a lot of money.
That's exactly what I felt.
That's exactly what I felt, says Jason.
I felt that
it's
high Kyle Higgins.
Yeah.
Hire Kyle Higgins.
To write some shit.
Yeah, Kyle wrote something that's great. That's really interesting.
Now, here's the thing, right? Remember, he said Kyle Higgins wrote something that's great. Now, I looked up the Soul of the Dragon, right? Ain't that the Saban Soul of the Dragon by Kyle Higgins? You like, when did that come out, right? Because that's where all this hoopla was about. The Soul of the Dragon. You like, wait, Soul of the Dragon, Henry. When was that release date? When was their release date? When did that come out? When was it? Right? When was the Soul of the Dragon release date? I was like, well, that's an excellent question. It's an excellent question. So you have Soul of the Dragon coming out December 11th, 2018. Right? This clip is from May 2019. When did the whole bat in the sun, you know, the, hey, he didn't like, whatchamacallit? He didn't like Kyle Higgins. When did that clip come out? Right? Could it be that Kyle Higgins and JDF had mended fences by 2019 for him to say that Kyle Higgins wrote something that was really great? I don't know.
Hi, Kyle Higgins.
Yeah.
To write some shit.
Yeah, Kyle wrote something that's great. That's really interesting.
Is he Brightburn?
I think it's. Huh?
Is he Brightburn?
And wow, look, Jersey Mag says she love me.
Love of my life.
Appreciate you, Jersey Mag. You know, I don't tell women I love them anymore. I stopped doing that like 5 years ago. No, it's one person I tell I love them. Hey, salute to you, Jersey Mag.
Love
man.
of my life.
I see you got all the gooners out there gooning to your Power Ranger Ussy. Daniel Romano probably didn't got the video downloaded and saved. You know what I'm saying? Oh, maybe at the end we'll play her Power Ranger Ussy video. You know what I'm saying? I think it's like pink Power Ranger Ussy. Maybe we get a performance. We'll show her. We'll show the video. And look, Daniel Romano, no, he know about that Power Ranger Ussy video. He like, Henry, that's my favorite shit, dog. Jason Fonser's fans better be watching. Make sure he gets a piece of that 250K. Don't do nothing for free, Font. Ooh, we gonna talk about that. It's coming up. We got 10 minutes left. Shout out to you, Pirate Bill, man. Real one. Beard been looking crispy ever since Pirate Bill laced me. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all think my beard popping, it's all because of Pirate Bill.
Oh, he came out this weekend. Huge fan of yours. Director.
Who? The
Huge
director?
Fan. Yeah, huge fan of yours.
What movie is that?
So some huge director, let's see, director of Brightburn, which is a great movie. I think they're making a sequel. Oh man, David Ureski, right? David Ureski is the director of Brightburn. Salute to him, man. Great movie.
Brightburn. Show me how big of a fan you are. Put me in your fucking movie. You should get in touch with him, man. But you can. You know the movie he's talking about? Brightburn. It was a Elizabeth.
It was a great movie, Brightburn. I was like, imagine if Superman was a kid and he was evil. Cooking. Henry got the cork board with the red strings right now. What the hell? What is this, brother?
What the fuck is this, motherfucker?
Oh man, happy birthday to Daniel Romano tomorrow. Jesus, he gonna be gooning, man. That right arm gonna be numb.
Thanks.
Yes.
Yeah. See?
I'll get the director's thing, and I'll give you a blue check. I can
Instagram him, man.
I will.
Be like, hey, JDF, man. Let's do some shit together. Do that. Don't fucking tell it for Aaron, man. See it? I'm the one guy, dude. I'm the one guy you will ever meet that will be part of fucking Aaron's group. That will not be like, I want to be part of your cream. I will not give a shit. Fuck that shit. I don't want to be part of it.
Yeah, he like, I ain't with the Aaron camp.
Walk away, dude. Walk away, man.
I can't, man. They in too deep.
Do you want to think you're bigger than all of them? Help me out here, man. You're bigger than all of them.
I like that you have my boys back. I
do.
Didn't I always did?
Who was the person that said, I like to have my boys back? See what I'm saying? I'm like, it's 4 people here. 4 people here.
Do you want to think you're bigger than all of them? Help me out here, man. You're bigger than all of them.
I like that you have my boys back.
I do.
Didn't I always did? I think he always did, even though, like, we did. I mean, people think, oh, Dinesh, like Aaron would tell me, oh, Dinesh really hates you. It's like, I don't think that's.
Why would Aaron tell Jason that Dinesh really hates you? You know why? It's called isolation. It's a manipulation tactic. Hey, I just want Jason to come to me.
Always did. I think he always did, even though, like, we did. I mean, people think, oh, Dinesh, like Aaron would tell me, oh, Dinesh really hates you. It's like, I don't think that's.
Not true, man.
I don't think that's
not true.
I don't. But I think he made it so I go to him, not to Dinesh. Come to me because these guys.
So you're dependent on.
He's seeing through it. He's seeing through it. He's seeing through it, man. Shout out to Meat Hooks, man. Just to keep you up to date, 2-1 Minnesota, 13 minutes left in the second. Hey, let's go for my Donald Nevitt hockey fans, man. Appreciate you. 5 months in the game, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
I only go with talent, right? Okay, and there was talent. Oh God. Let me give you an example, okay? Let's remember, Nicola, Posner, love Nicola. Chantel, love Chantel. You, love. Aaron, not so much. But Nicola, Chantel, and you, those are my 3. I love them. And Joey, I love Joey. And Alvin, love Alvin.
He's going over all the people he like, and shout out to Aerostorm, who says Bat in the Sun has a new photo of the movie on Insta 3 hours ago, man. 3 hours ago.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
I think that's how people feel about these new photos. Like, bro, drop a clip, drop a trailer. But we'll check it out, Aerostream. We'll check it out for sure. I think I may have posted it already. But thank you for letting us know, man.
Album.
Yeah. Well,
that's it. Those are my 5, man. Those are my 5.
And Joey quit or whatever, right?
Joey went on. Alvin went on. You went on. Chantel went on. Nicola went on. Dude, those are my 5, man.
You're so right, man. Everything you're telling me is exactly what I thought, and I told Johnny Bosch the same thing.
He said everything you're saying. I told Johnny Young Bosch the same thing. Man, I would kill for a Johnny Young Bosch interview. But we got to get into the weeds, Johnny. We got to get into the weeds. We got to have a real conversation, Johnny. You gonna put the kibosh on it, or we could keep it fluff a little bit, but we gotta ask the hard hitting questions about Legend of the White Dragon. We got to do it. We got to.
Chantel went on. Nicola went on. Dude, those are my 5, man.
You're so right, man. Everything you're telling me is exactly what I thought, and I told Johnny Bosch the same thing. because, and Kyle, we talk about it.
So he was still talking to Kyle in 2019. When did him and Kyle's relationship go left? That's what I want to know. When did it go left?
I see it.
I really want a Kyle interview too, but like this stuff is like so low brow to these people. You know, they like, man, who gives a shit about Aaron, dog? Yeah, he got Legend of the White Dragon. What's his next project? What's his next one gonna be? What that one looking like? Is it looking good?
So let me ask you a question. If you're funding all of it and you're the star, why Aaron, man?
Here we go, man. This is like the meat and potatoes. Why Aaron, man? If you're funding, you're the star. Why Aaron?
There's so many others.
Here's why. Because when Johnny wrote this thing.
Did y'all hear that shit? Did you hear it? When Johnny wrote this thing, where's his goddamn writer's credit? Oh, we removed everything Johnny had. We don't gotta give him any credit. What the fuck? You be like, hey.
Get your money.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wait, what? I thought you and Aaron wrote it.
Man, there's so many others.
Here's why. Because when Johnny wrote this thing, Aaron put his 2 cents in. And when I said, okay, well, we're going to walk, well, I told Johnny, go with your own shit. Like, we don't have to. But Aaron felt like he was attached to it. And, you know, I designed this, I designed that. And yeah, but I'm not too worried about it because I
say no, man.
Whoa, Rudy. That's Johnny Young Bosch told me about that? Did Johnny Young Bosch in person tell you he wrote parts or some or contributed to Legend of the White Dragon? That's wild. That's wild.
No. I mean, I can't financially.
I'm sorry. Here we go.
Well, we're going to walk. Well, I told Johnny, go with your own shit. Like, we don't have to. But Aaron felt like he was attached to it. And, you know, I designed this, I designed that. And yeah, but I'm not too worried about it because I
say no, man.
No.
Damn, man. Damn.
No. I mean, I can't financially.
Yo, Goosebumps, where you been at, dog?
Many things.
He couldn't walk away financially. That's when you stuck. When you like in a bad relationship or even a bad working relationship and you want to leave, it's like you want to quit your job is toxic, but the rent due. You like, I can't quit. Why? I need the money. And Jason was like, hey, I can't afford to walk away from Bat in the Sun financially.
Yeah, but I'm not too worried about it because I
say no, man.
No. I mean, I can't financially.
There's many things that Aaron said to me.
He promised me a lot of things.
There's many things Aaron said to me.
And then he twisted my words and said,
he twisted Jason's words, man. Like, Jesus.
No. I mean, I can't financially.
There's many things that Aaron said to me.
He promised me a lot of things and then he twisted my words and said, you don't want the rest. I never said that, dude. I said, I can't raise $4 million and pay you $2 million. What the fuck is that? That's dumb.
What the fuck is that? Oh man, it's good to hear him just like having a raw conversation.
You know what I mean? Like, if I got 500, he wants at 500,000, even a $500,000 budget, he wants 250.
Which is crazy considering that's what they ran with when the Kickstarter was funded, when Jason was alive. That's where I'm like, well, how much is this guy getting? How much is he getting? Did you agree to give him 250,000? Is there like any contracts out there?
No, zero, dude. Zero.
Yeah, no. But he's, I never work, I never make money. Yeah.
Don't pay him. Don't pay Aaron a fucking cent, dude. No, Jason, no.
He said, don't pay him a cent. Like, Dinesh, come on, man. That's not realistic. Like, I get people are not on board with Aaron maybe taking half the budget to direct, but you got to pay him something, right? You got to pay him something. Whether you paying him in cold hard cash or you paying him in equity, you got to pay him in something.
No. You worked hard for that money, man.
Fuck off with it, you know.
Damn, he worked hard for it. Shout out to Andrew Sweeney. It's like, I gotta be at work at 3. See you in the next strike. Thank you, Andrew Sweeney, man. At least your project will be done before Legend of the White Lies. Oh my God. God damn. God damn. Oh man, Jason was working for free 100%. 100%. He was like, oh no, I don't have a salary out here. What are you talking about? I raised the money. Hey, we'll reap the result. We'll try to recoup later or something. You know, we'll recoup at conventions, maybe toy sales or something like that. But yeah, he probably didn't have a salary. I can't imagine him having a salary.
Comics,
There's always a place to put the money. You got kids, man. You got a 15-year-old fucking daughter.
What are you? You got fucking a kid, and you got hundreds of millions of fucking dollars in comic books.
And I put them in my fucking kid, man. Dude, don't put them in Aaron.
No, it's not.
No one can tell you better than I can tell you not to do it, dude.
Yeah, I know. I heard the stories, but I just, didn't never get a chance to talk to you or Lionsgate. But I see it.
But here's the thing, you fucking saw it, dude.
Man, he saw it and still was like, man, I gotta go do it. I gotta go down with it.
No, you see it. So
let me ask you a question. When Johnny was asking me today about something.
When Johnny, whoa! When Johnny was asking me today about something? Wait, what? Was it over the phone or in person, dog? Was it over the phone or in person, dog?
I see it.
But here's the thing, you fucking saw it, dude. I know you see it. So
let me ask you a question. When Johnny was asking me today about something, I could not answer. He says, why did you guys not just take consecutive 12 or 14 days and just shoot the series? Why was it sporadically over a year and a half?
Oh, that's a great question. Why did your shooting take a year and a half? Oh, hey, let's go. Hey, that's because I watch your ass. You know what I'm saying?
It's Aaron. No, I would love to have done that. But Aaron's whole thing was, we have these locations for these days. Aaron told us this. Give me an example, okay? The sequence between you and Mike, we had the fight in episode 2, Ninjak and Bloodshot, and we had the bowling factory, okay?
Remember Bottling Factory? Listen to this story. This is where it gets good. Like, this is why I like a live stream, because I can really unpack something. When I'm putting out a video, I'm like, I can't go through everything. That video would have been an hour and a half.
Wanted reshoots. We didn't have enough coverage.
We wanted to do reshoots, and we didn't have enough coverage.
This whole sequence, amazing sequence. 54-beat fight sequence. One coverage. No coverage. We didn't have coverage enough. Aaron said to me, man, they sold the factory.
Aaron tells him they sold the factory. All right. Aaron is like, hey, man, where we filmed that bottling scene, they sold the factory. This is according to Dinesh.
Oh, that water factory? Yeah. By the way, shot there last week.
Oh, that water factory? By the way, shot there last week.
So I called the factory and I said, hey, I'll buy it. Sold it? I'll buy it. Which Aaron did not expect. They were like, we're not selling. What are you talking about? Oh, you're not selling? So we can shoot there in a week? Oh, yeah, totally.
So he fact checks Aaron, says, hey, I'll buy it. They're like, hey, we're not selling. Oh, so we can shoot there in a week? Yeah, totally. Come on by.
Shoot there in a week? Call Aaron. Hey, man, great news. You can shoot there in a week. No, they're selling it. I called them back. I'll buy it. It's great, dude. I'm fucking CEO of a massive comic company. I got millions off my... So I'm like, great, I'll spend the money. They're like, no, we're good. We're not selling. You play this game, dude.
Damn, dog. Damn. This is heavy. Hey, we're trying to get some reshoots. You go to Aaron. Nah, it's gone. They're selling it. Call a place. Hey, I'll buy it. It's not for sale. Oh, so we can come next week? Yeah, we can come next week. Great news, Aaron. We can go shoot there right now. Aaron's like, nah, they're selling it. Like, wait, dude, I just got off the phone when they said we can come there this next week. They're not selling it. Big game. Why would he not want them to like reshoot there? Maybe, I don't know. I saw like someone else, Heirloom said he was a gatekeeper. I don't know.
So with
Call us
Lionsgate,
love.
when you did the Lionsgate show, shot there, right?
At the factory.
Yeah.
So Jason did a Lionsgate show and he shot at the factory.
So they called me. They said, "Hey, man, we shot with Jason and can't shoot anymore because they're gonna sell the shit. They're gonna sell the factory." Yeah, that's amazing. They told us that, but they didn't have us. Don't believe it. They went back. You got more footage there.
Yeah.
So Aaron plays his game. So he's like, "No, they're gonna sell it. They're gonna sell the thing."
But here's the interesting about Aaron
Lies,
is
dude.
the budget.
Manipulative.
The budget gets higher and higher. Do you know why? Because he's running out of favors. That's why. If you can shoot and say, "Well, I can shoot this for X amount," but nobody wants to work because he's running out of favors, and people don't want to work with him. That is the truth. That's the truth.
Aaron literally gonna.
Damn, dog. I mean, I understand like using your friends for favors. Like I know someone who's doing a fitness brand, and they're all of her models are her friends. I was like, oh wait, there's your friends there. Like, oh yeah, gotta use who I know. It's free. Give them a shirt, and they'll show up.
On the phone with Josh and me and said, "Hey, Jason will do this, Derek will do this, I won't do this." He gave us $25,000, and Josh said,
Going back to the $25,000 story.
"I will find $25,000 out of my digital marketing budget," and he sent a check over. Do you see any of that?
So this Aaron, I guess, asked for $25,000 and a check was sent, and he said, "Jason, did you see any of that?"
No.
Jason responds, "No."
Do you think Derek saw any of that?
No.
Do you think Derek saw any of that? No.
I already talked to Derek. I talked to Derek and asked him, no.
Yeah, but it went right into fucking Aaron's pocket, dude.
You think it went into Aaron's pocket, dude?
He did it over and over again. My gas is $250,000. It's Aaron's pocket. That was earmarked for you and Derek and Chantel and Nicola and fucking all them, Kevin, all them dude. Fuck that, man.
Well,
That's what I
you
say
got
to
a
you.
$90 million movie, buddy. And I teaching me some things tonight too.
Come watch it, man. Come watch it. Let me know what you think.
I love the trailer, dude. That's so good.
But you gotta come to premiere.
Yeah, no, I want to. That's up to you, buddy.
Oh
no, all these are obviously allegations or whatever, but you know, y'all be the judge if you find Dinesh credible or not.
Have a good night.
You too.
Take care, guys.
Thank you.
This was cut out. Like I guess they were leaving, valet, whatever you want to call it.
But don't be owned by that, Jason.
Don't be owned by that, Jason.
Oh, goodness. 86,400 seconds today.
Wait. One thing. Okay.
86,400
One
seconds.
thing. If you can just get halfway there, Jason. You know? Just get halfway out of Aaron.
Oh, yeah.
I think he about to bring up the fact that he tried to get halfway out and Aaron just clawed his way back in.
January,
Yeah, in January.
the whole new team shooting the film already done. Like I said, called Click Boom.
It's called Click Boom. Click Boom. Click Boom.
Badass. And the first thing Aaron said was, "Hey, who's directing it?" And Johnny like,
And who's directed? And Johnny is like Johnny Young Bosch.
shooting the film already done. Like I said, called Click Boom. Badass. And the first thing Aaron said was, "Hey, who's directing it?" And Johnny like, and Archie, "Well, can I do it?" We're like, "No." No. And one of the directors I use for my poems. He's great.
Good dude.
And he's great DP. Talk about like DPs. His friend Esteban.
You see, he wanted to direct the Click Boom movie.
Oh my God, is so good. Great. And they work great together and he has no ego. If I tell him, he's like, no. He has no ego. And he's got some great short films that are great.
How many followers? Let's just that.
What?
How many?
Oh, right now?
Yeah. How many Aaron have?
Yeah. No, I with this social media, I taught her to. Since I came on board, he did. When he came to me, he had 300,000. When I did the Green Ranger beatdown, White Ranger beatdown, and promoted at Comic Cons, but not that much.
It's gonna be for me now. Oh, you will give a shit.
Yeah, I know. So just do the thing, man. Okay, the next
Kyle's
Where's your comic book
guy.
Where's your comic book right now?
Fucking showcase room, man.
Take us there.
Dude, here's what I'm looking at, to, boy. You boys fucking 3 chokeholds tonight, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Dinesh is gonna wake up in the bushes.
He's gonna choke out Dinesh and wake up in the bushes.
Come on.
He's gonna wake up in the bushes.
Can I click in No, be careful.
I mean, they're just messing around, boys being boys. But there you have it. What do you guys think, man? Before we get to the delays, what are your thoughts on it? Now, someone did send me something about potentially who Josh is, but I'm not gonna go there. Maybe like it's hard to get people to speak out, man. That's the hardest thing. You got people doing wrong shit, and they're like, "Hey, can you want to give a little interview? Can I get you for a quote?" They like, "Nope, no." So there you have that whole spiel. My live reaction. I guess some good takeaways. Johnny Young Bosch did write something for Legend of the White Dragon, and he's no longer there. Obviously, you got Aaron asking for some budget, all that good stuff. And just let me know what you thought of my reaction. Sorry I went off on plank walkers. But I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, now I saw what Meat Hook said. Here's the thing, right? Pirate Legend of the White Dragon. Don't give this clown any money. I don't think people gonna pirate it because, it just, I don't know if it's that popular. But people gonna watch it no matter what. Aaron wanted half the budget. Like if Aaron got half the budget, he already good. He's buying a house, guys. He is buying a house. He does not care. Yeah, I'm saying like, oh yeah, I could probably make more money, but look, ninjas, y'all broke. I'm buying a house. I'm moving in a nice house in California.
Into a really nice, we got a nice house, so that's great. Hope corporations.
Like, hey, Ninja, he up. he like this.
I got money.
He up. Yeah, I'm saying, but I appreciate it. All right, now let's get to the delay of Legend of the White Dragon. I'm trying to find Johnny Young Bosch talking about Click Boom. And I found some old interviews, but I don't got time to go through them. And I guess I got some oil in my eye. So anywho, power, like this is a Legend of the White Dragon insider. All right. Legend of the White Dragon insider who have intimate information allegedly on the film. All right. I love when these people come through. They say stuff and I'm just like, all right, can I go with this? And I got the response back that I can go with it as long as I keep them private. And I'm sure Aaron and all the people are watching and they can attest to if this person is credible or not, because that's what happened, guys. I cover these topics and then the people who are involved in these topics, they meet amongst themselves and that's just how it goes. They're like, oh my God, Henry got this. Did you tell him? Did you send it? Did you, who do you think he's talking to? We need to figure out who's giving him information. And then I'll try to say it as he's hurting the film, blah, blah, blah. This is unfortunate. I'm the bad guy. If Legend of the White Dragon fails, they're going to blame me, not the quality of it. I'm like, oh, it's because of Henry. That's why no one picked up the film. That's why no distributor bought it. That's why it's not on Netflix. The CEO of Netflix was on Henry's channel, and he saw that video that had like 5,000 views. It didn't make me look too good. It didn't make me look too good. And he saw that video, and he said, "No, I'm not buying it because I saw that video on HenryResilient channel." So now, I saw it. Yeah, 5,000 views. Yeah, that video right there. We do our research around here, buddy. We know those 5,000 people that watched it. Yeah, that's the audience. We're not going with that video. We're not going with it. Like goofy shit like that. It's easier to blame me than take accountability for putting out a bad product. It's easier to blame me than say, hey, our special effects are not what they need to be. It's easier to blame me than look yourself in your project in the mirror and say, how does this stack up to a CW episode? And remove your bias from it. Just blame me. Oh, blame Henry. Like, nigga, the movie's not coming out for at least 5 months. And if you believe this insider, never, or no time soon. All right. And then I'll drop the link, see who pops in the chat, who pops up. You think Aaron gonna hit the link? It would not be good, Aaron. I mean, but hey, ego is a hell of a thing, man. Ego is something else. I think he probably think he looked good when he came up from Deoxy. I won that, didn't I? I showed that, Henry. I'm not scared of him. I'll go into the lion's den, even though I end up apologizing and saying I only had 20 minutes and stayed for 2 hours.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He was like, I only got 20 minutes, guys. Stayed for 2 hours. Ninja, quit capping. You hear, dog. You hear. He watching. I brought this up on my stream, but if I'm Aaron, I pretend this didn't even happen. That's not a bad strategy. But maybe nerd affiliated, we can come up and debate this. Like, I'll be in his look, guys. I'll be up in nerd affiliated streams, dog. I'll be up in them joints. Every time I pop in, sometimes I ninja watch, but I'll be up in them streams. You know why? Because I feel like I got a rapport with nerd affiliated. I feel like I got a rapport with like Heirloom, Deoxy, the Power Ranger community. I feel like I have a rapport with them. So I rather watch their streams and just go back and forth with them than like some huge, content creator with like 86,000 people in the chat. I mean, shout out to Candace Owens. Love her. There is no upside to defending himself. Ooh, are you saying it's indefensible? You act like it never happens? Maybe he got a crisis management team. Me? There is a way. I don't know if I want to give, the first organization I worked for was like one of the biggest organizations in my state. And we had to get media trained. And you had to know how to prepare for stuff like this, what to do, what not to do. And there's definitely a way out for him. I mean, if he asks me, I'll tell him. I'll just say that. He's accused of serious stuff. These are like weak allegations, dog. Weak allegations. So if I'm Tammy, I'm Jenna, hey, we need to audit. I'm Chris, the super duper investor. We need to audit. We need to see where this money went. That's where that's where I'll start. Where the money went. Where the receipts. I didn't work for the FBI, but it was a big company. And like it was a smear campaign on it. And despite us being media trained, when the smear came out about my organization, they had a meeting with everybody. It was like, y'all are not to say nothing. I don't care if y'all were trained. Direct all comments to this one person. Because it was like, CEO was doing some things. COO was doing some things. And yeah, I know Joey followed us here, man. It's cool. Leave him, let him be. Let him be. But yeah, I'm media trained. What to say, what not to say. When people make false allegations, how do you combat them? Things like that. Don't time him out though. He cool by me. I understand he may have questions. But there's a way that Aaron could defend himself, but he don't want to, Like it's It's easy. It's very easy to get out of this if you're media trained. I bet you he never got media trained a day in his fucking life. I bet you he never took a course on media training 101. He never took a course on PR, social media, anything like that. So when this stuff comes out and people look to him for answers because, you know, whether he likes it or not, he's the leader of the Legend of the White Dragon right now. It's like the blind leading the blind over there. You know? I feel bad for Tammy and Jenna who have to navigate this. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Anyway, I see we got whatchamacallit in here. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to the delays.
Like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're drinking Sky Booty juice. I don't know.
Y'all going at me uncalled for? Hey, bro, if people disagree with you, dog, don't say you attacking them. Don't, you know, when people start doing that, I just be like,
Shut your bitch ass up.
like, bro, it's okay if people don't agree with you, dog. Like, but don't say they're attacking you because they don't agree with you. Anyway, hide the money, y'all. Aaron's around. God damn, boy. All right. I got to pull up something. Oh, nope. I'm over here advertising someone else's Kickstarter. I wish I had a clip of Aaron saying that we have to delay the film because of Jason passed away. Because this insider is like, nah, dog, this don't got nothing to do with that. I couldn't defend myself. Oh, Joey, just shut up there, man. Just shut up. Or focus on what's happening. How about that? Focus on what I'm talking about. Listen to my words. And I want you to hear me out. Listen closely and intently. Okay? I told you, Henry. Oh, man. What you tell me, Cayenne? Anywho, let's get to it. We got to do it like this. The truth about the delays. Or is it the truth? I don't know. They're like, oh, you said it was the truth. Some people want to be victims. Oh, 100%. When people start saying you're attacking me, like, bro, we said we just don't agree with you. You're attacking me. It's like, dude, shut up. That's how you get timed out. Playing victim. Legend of the White Dragon. Delays explained. Man up. He need to boss up. The boss up, ninja. You know what? Let's do it. Then we're gonna react to Dust stuff, and then we're gonna drop the link. But look, man, I literally don't got all day to be talking to y'all ninjas. How about we make a deal? I dropped a link for like 30 minutes. What the hell is this? Project Escort. That's where what? Okay. Something crazy is popping up on stream. All right. Holy shit. Please tell us your plan. Look, man. You know what? Aaron, I know you're watching. How about we just do an interview, not live? Not live, and we can break this down. I don't got time tonight to talk to Aaron for 2 hours. I got training in the morning. I got my daughter on Friday. Got my daughter all weekend. We may go to Chuck E. Cheese tomorrow. We may go to Taekwondo. I don't got 2 hours for you, Aaron. Not tonight, brother. But I'll always allow you to come defend yourself for sure. But maybe another platform might be better. That'll give you softball questions. You know? Anywho, let's start cooking. As you guys know, the late Jason David Frank's Legend of the White Dragon has literally been in production for a while now. We had the original failed Kickstarter in 2019, only for them to come back and actually raise $500,000. But shortly, you know, right before 2023, when the movie was supposed to actually come out, Jason David Frank tragically took his own life. And as a result of that, a lot of people have been in limbo regarding Legend of the White Dragon. Where it's going, what's causing the delays. At first, you know, it seemed fair that, hey, some of the delays are due to Jason David Frank not being here and them needing a reshoot. Fine, cool, whatever. But you look and you like, well, the movie was supposed to come out in 2023 and it's 2025. And you remember this in 2021, Jason pretty much said he was done filming it.
All right, guys, we're coming near the end of the Legend of the White Dragon movie. In fact, it is the last day of the shoot. Now, regardless, we have a few shots here and there and some pickups, but I just want to tell everyone thank you. Take a look at all the helmets here. This is for the Kickstarter rewards. They were actually used. I made sure each and every one of them were used in this movie. So if you got a helmet, congratulations. We do have the helmets on the LOTWD Dragon as well, but I just personally want to thank everyone. It's been an awesome experience, and this probably has to be the best suit of all times that this man made right over there. Jose, thank you so much.
Now, to be fair, it is a dope suit.
Man. And anyway,
much better than the Power Rangers. Oh yeah. All right.
I'm just so excited to show you guys The Legend of the White Dragon. It is truthfully one of the best movies that I've ever done. I got a chance to do a lot of acting, do a lot of action, and I actually had blood and bruises on my face, which never happened in almost any of the movies that I've ever done because, you know, the Power Rangers and stuff like that. So we are bringing the fans to a whole new universe right here.
All right, so what happened was a Power Ranger insider or Legend of the White Dragon insider reached out to me. And they had this to say. Now, take this with a grain of salt. You know, I didn't like check their ID or anything like that. So, you know, could they be lying? Maybe. Could it be true? Maybe. It's, you know, you guys have to figure out how you guys want to take it. There's been a lot of speculation about the delays of Legend of the White Dragon. What's actually happening is straightforward, but nobody on their team will admit it publicly. This isn't about polishing the movie. This isn't about creative choices. The production is buried in avoidable problems, all of them stemming from poor management during the film. They didn't run this like a real production. They shot this like a series of passion projects stitched together over time, and now they're facing problems that cannot be fixed quickly, if at all. Okay? So let's hear what this person has to say. What went wrong during production? During filming, there was no organized data management, no asset tracking system, no dedicated post supervisor overseeing what was being captured for final delivery. As a result, audio was recorded inconsistently across scenes, different formats, different equipment, no central log of what was captured and where it lives. Some scenes have no clean, isolated dialogue at all. Damn, man. Is this true, Aaron? Like, I'm sure he'll just deny. deny. Everything is going great. We're on pace. September release date, Legend of the White Dragon. Visual effects shot were turned over to vendors with incomplete reference files. No clean plates. No properly documented camera settings. In some cases, there is no way to recreate or modify those shots without reshooting, which is no longer possible. Music tracks were temp placeholders with no license agreement secured during editing. Damn. It is unclear if they budgeted for final music clearance or if replacements will be needed last minute. Oh, Jesus. Now, these are all allegations, guys. I would love for Aaron to speak on this. He'll probably just say there's a lot of fake news out there. Contracts for certain locations and background extras were verbal or incomplete. Anything filmed without signed agreements could raise legal flags during delivery. All right, all these are allegations, you know. Legal complications after JDS passing. Once JDS Jason David Frank passed, The entire production became subject to additional legal review. Anything featuring him, especially newly edited footage or repurposed material, has to pass through the estate's approval process. This requires verifying chain of custody for all footage. Chain of custody, guys. Chain of custody is where the footage generated, how it passed hands from who to who. Ensuring no scenes are misrepresenting his involvement or altering his image without permission. Reviewing all promotional materials to avoid potential disputes. Damn, this is like heavy-handed though. Like if you trust Aaron, I don't know, like, ugh. If there are any missing documents tied to his appearances, location releases, performance agreements, or licensing for his likeness, that could start a stall or kill distribution outright. God damn. Now, look, I'm not in the music in the movie industry. I have no idea about any of this shit. So, could this be true? Yeah. I mean, I could see it because this is a movie, dog. This is a movie. This is a movie. It is what it is. What do you guys think? It's just like everything going through Tammy and Jenna. Like normally, like the person who has like the best estate manager is Marvin Gaye. And usually when you have like this estate team, obviously you have the beneficiaries, a lawyer, someone else who has the best interest, and they all make the decisions together. So, this could really, really hinder it, especially if you got people not agreeing or stuff like that. And, people get weird about, I guess, like imagine if Aaron sees something one way and they say, we don't know about this, like when the Power Rangers came out, where they were talking about what happened to Jason David Frank. Like stuff like that. Some stuff that was in there. Did they approve everything? Or did ID just be like, yeah, fuck your approval. We putting it out. Fight us in court. It could be like that. Like these big companies, they like, we just gonna put that shit out. We paid you, shut up, go, get out of here. It could be like that. You never know. And finally, the current reality. They are not finishing the movie. They are trying to rebuild critical pieces from fragments. In some cases, there may be no way to recover missing materials without reshooting, which is impossible. In others, they are likely scrambling to source replacement music, patch dialogue with ADR, which I definitely saw some people doing ADR. After it was quote unquote finished. Mark DeCostas was one of them. If the actors are even available, and create legal paperwork after the fact, the process is expensive, slow, and deeply risky. This is not standard post-production. This is salvage work. Conclusion. This isn't about perfectionist director taking extra time to get it right. It's about a project built on bad habits and shortcuts finally hitting a wall. They filmed a movie, but they didn't build it to survive the requirements of real distribution. If the movie releases in September, it would be a miracle and likely the result of cutting major corners to get something out the door. I believe, look, dog, if this shit don't come out in September for Jason's birthday weekend, it's game over. Like we're already like 2 years past it. If it misses September, it won't be because post-production work took too long. It'll be because they ran out of options. Now, I went back and I found an article that talks about this. And you guys may remember this article. You're like, wait, you got an article? Yes. Yes. The late Power Ranger star Jason David Frank's final film, Legend of the White Dragon, sets a fall release. You remember when it was supposed to come out? You guys remember? You like, wait, Henry, what is this? Yeah, this is an exclusive. This was written March 16th, 2023. We all saw this like, hey, it was supposed to come out in the fall. What happened? Bat and Son Productions and Basculine Productions Limited have set a North American theatrical release for the late Power Rangers star Jason David Frank's final film, Legend of the White Dragon. Pick's release will coincide with what would have been his 50th birthday of the actor and martial artist who tragically took his life November 2022, age 49. Scott Kennedy's Fallen Forward Films, remember I was like, this was their distributor. Will release it exclusively in theaters across the top 25 markets this fall. Now, this is what happened. This is exactly what happened, right? You interview Aaron, and he gives them all this fluff. And you don't reach out to Scott Kennedy. But I think, in all honesty, Scott Kennedy was on board because Fallen Forward Films did have like a similar release date, right? The Fantastico Actioneer, Fantastico fluff, fluff. Directed by Aaron Schwenke and Sean Schwenke. I hope I said your name right, no disrespect. Follows Eric Reed, aka White Dragon Frank, who, after being a fugitive on the run for 3 years, has returned to the city he fought to protect. He must now clear his name and save the family he keeps secret before mysterious Dragon Prime, played by Aaron, unleashes his own revenge. I just bought my father-in-law some of these, by the way. Schwenke and Alex Kellerman wrote the script. I thought Johnny Young Bosch wrote something of it, right? He wrote the script. Frank produced the pick alongside Schwenke and Christopher J. Christopher J is the big investor. With Mark DeCasas, King Botch, Michael Madsen, David Ramsey, Jason Fong, Rachel Brooke, Smith, Sierra Hanna, Kevin Porter, Mei Ling NG, Sierra Vincent, and Frank's daughter, Jenna Ray Frank, rounding out the cast. Frank's best known for playing Power Rangers over across million film projects over 25 years. Began in 1994. Read Arbitrary here. When he took his life last year, it became the filmmaker's mission to honor his legacy. It became Aaron's mission to honor his legacy by completing his passion project the way he envisioned it. I'm hearing rumblings. I'm hearing some rumblings, Aaron, from the Illuminati, the Power Ranger Illuminati, that it might not be that. We are proud to have worked with such a talented actor, and we are grateful for the opportunity to share his final performance with the world. Now, I've never seen it, so guys, take what I say. Like, you know, the Power Ranger Illuminati they be whispering. Because obviously some people have seen it already. Having been on this journey with Jason for 10 years, I know he would be beyond excited that Legend of the White Dragon will be opening in theaters. Sean Schwenke added, despite the tremendous loss, the production team has worked tirelessly to complete the film to ensure it meets the high standards that Jason set for himself. The result is a powerful and moving tribute to his talent and dedication. We are honored to bring that film, such a talented artist worldwide, added Fallen Forward Films Kennedy. Oh shit, they reached out to Fallen Forward Kennedy. Let's go. All right, I take that back. We hope that the fans of Jason David Frank will love to see the collaboration of so many celebrated actors together in Legend of the White Dragon. Shit, me too, dog. Me too. All right. So it was scheduled to come out. What was that? Memorial Day? Oh, for his birthday, 2023. 2023, it was supposed to come out. Now, by then, you usually have a trailer with a release date, but none of that was there. But what do you guys think? You think this alleged Legend of the White Dragon insider is onto something? I mean, Aaron's just going to deny this, right? Like, he's just going to deny, like, no, it's not true. Not true. We're on production. Color corrected by Amazon. We're having that release date in September, buddy. Trailer out in the summer. Like, these are things you really can't prove unless you like deep inside. And then it takes a whistleblower to come out. A whistleblower to go on record, to show their face, to show their name and say, yeah, I worked on it. I was there. Blah, 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 blah. But this is not that big. Like, if this was a Marvel, if this was a Marvel thing and I had this scoop, dude, I would have like 100,000 people in the chat going crazy. I'd be like, what's my man's name? I think his name is like Mike Zero. He's like a Marvel scooper where even Feige hates this guy. Feige hates him. He's like, or Mike Zero. Because he gets to scoop on everything. He even responded to him like, don't believe what Mike Zero says. And then he say that to like throw off the audience. And then when Mike Zero's prediction is seen on screen, they be looking at Kevin like, you son of a gun. But anyway, let me know what you guys think of these alleged delays, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, I got to react to Dust's video, and then we can drop the link. Even though I really rather just go to bed, you know? I really rather go to bed. You know? Y'all could spare me tonight. You could be like, Henry, we know you tired. We see you tired. We not coming up. And I gotta pee, man. I gotta get my prostate checked this year, y'all. Sleep is overrated. Shit. I gotta get the prostate checked, bro. About to backdoor me. like literally, like I'm about to get backdoored. We need to talk about this. Black man, get your prostate checked. You know, I mean, my dad got prostate cancer, but that ninja living though. I remember when I got told, I was like, man, is he dead? Because I get 5 days off of work. If the bell get rung on him. Yeah, bro, it's going out on you quick. My prostate is going. Yeah, dog, it is. All right, hey, man, it is what it is. Let me bring up Dust work. Give me a second. All right. Oh man, now I happen to like how did I go live for 3 hours and we didn't even talk about Shannon Sharp? How did we do that? How did I go live and we didn't even talk about Shannon Sharp, man? Like, we got to talk about Shannon Sharp. We got to, right? Like, I feel like if we don't talk about Shannon Sharp, like, we got to talk about him telling this little bitch, I'm going to choke you.
You're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Daddy.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
This is diabolical, but according to Shannon, they just role playing.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you think you did to me.
Yo, man, my daughter got like a girls' night on Saturday, like a girls' day with my my sister. Shout out to Zordy Art, man.
$50 million? And who you think you kidnapped, Chelsea Clinton?
Keep him talking. It's so many. All right, look, one clip, right? One clip, this nasty ass woman right here. And then we'll get to the whatchamacallit.
Yo, they kicked me out the funeral because I kissed my baby daddy dick. What makes you think I'm not going to kiss my baby daddy dick before he died? What makes you think I'm not going to kiss my baby daddy? I mean, not before he died, but what makes you think I'm not going to kiss my baby daddy dick before he go lay down in the grave? Or whatever going to happen to him? What makes you think I ain't going to kiss that dick so he can remember? Babe, everybody better be happy I ain't pull his pants down and start sucking on that and start choking on that. Fuck you talking about? For real, for real. Fuck you talking about? I was ready to lick on that. Fuck you talking about? We finna get a busted right here in the church. Finna fuck you, the shit with you. Like you say, ratchet bitch, I wanna fuck you right now. Yo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yo. Hey, when I die, if any woman said they love me, it's not about this action. Did you love me? Did you look? Do you have the stomach? I know I saw I saw some people. I really want Nerd Affiliated to hit the link though. I really want Nerd Affiliated. I really want to debate with Nerd Affiliate if we can peacefully, brother. But Shannon Sharp, man, is so cooked. Becky got him. That pink punani, guys. Look, man, that pink punani got this ninja out here.
Giving that pink punani to your black man.
Shit. Oh man, he's accused of taking her back door. Rawski, no condom. Man, oh man. And she said she wanted to be abused, but I want something hardcore. All this goofy stuff, but this basic bitch got him. Cost this ninja $100 million. That pink punani.
Giving that pink punani to your black man.
Oh, shit. There go the cheeks where she said she wanted 50 per cheek. Like the audio was so plentiful, I couldn't even
I don't know. Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at, and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
what does that even mean?
Nothing, Gabby. You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Oh, no, have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm gonna fucking choke the shit out of you when I see you. Thank you.
Okay.
She this is like some edited audio because you don't have these long pauses when you're on the phone.
Well, I don't.
You know what?
Well, I don't want to be choked.
Yes, you do.
She said, I don't want to be choked. You're like, yes, you do. Yeah, so she got this food. She lined him up, man. She lined him up. And since y'all love sugar-free so much with the Do You Have the Stomach, here you go.
Man, you know you're getting some good pussy, man, but when it make you get up and you got a tear in your eye and you turn the lights on and look at the bitch and say, bitch, I'll kill you.
Oh, shit.
Boy, that's you, man. You know you're getting some good pussy, man, but when it make you get up and you got a tear in your eye and you turn the lights on and look at the bitch and say, bitch, I'll kill you.
All right. Here, let's go. Let's get to Dust video, man. Over here. What is this? Oh shit! As one of the show sponsors, go to bed. No link, man. They can't. I can't do that, man. You know they want a link, man. I do need to go to sleep. I do. It was so many funny clips I had for you guys, man. It's so much. Dr. Umar, like ninjas crashing out. It was so much I had for you. People making jokes. Ninjas getting that tariffed. Oh man. These Marvel gooners. Let me stop. Let me get out of here. All right. Come on, man. Let's we losing people. We're here to do something else. And I'm over here getting distracted. I do want to go to sleep, guys. Let's see, will people have the stomach to not click the link?
Do you have the stomach? Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? Do you have the stomach to watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you? Fuck your bitch for a fee.
Do you have the stomach to watch your wife get naked on camera, to let top gooners goon to her for a fee?
Do you have the stomach?
Oh man. Built more better than you. It be some people built more better than me. Shit, man. My body ain't all that, you know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is, man. This how I aspire to be one day. This how I aspire to be, then we gonna watch Dust Stuff.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
I smell some good coffee coming on. That's what I smell. There he is. How you feeling, bud? Pretty good. Everything going good? That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Good morning.
You know my man Chad is on not our Chad, but Chad is only hitting that pink punani.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
I smell some.
Right, bro. Sister who? Sister where? He like black women. Only black women I love are my mom. Hey, man, but he at the top though, bro. One, like I don't know if you guys dress up, then you would know about the brown and blue color combination. So cold. Oh, that chocolate and blue. Oh. Back when I used to dress up, dog, I used to be like Grown Man Mondays and shit. But y'all know what's crazy? The craziest thing is the 3-hour Jacob Frank interview that I got. That I got. It's like I got so many crazy clips like this. Oh shit, yeah. This is the girl from the car chase. This is the girl from whatchamacallit? Who ran, who had that body. This is her. I found her. All right, I see some of my regulars in the back. Let's go to Dust clip and then I'll bring y'all up. And I think I gotta show some memes. Damn, dog. Ninjas is fast. Ninjas is fast. Look at this, man. Look at this. All right, look, I'm sorry. Look at this. Got the real Rican Ranger back there. Show yourself, ninja. Why they do me like this, man? Why they do me like this? Why they put Sky right there, dog? Why they do me like this? Aaron does. Aaron does had a stomach.
Do you have the stomach
to let his wife get naked on camera so ninjas could pay $5 to see her naked? Yeah. Hey man, it's new world, man. Shout out to my male feminist out here. It's empowering, Henry. It's empowering. Okay, ninja. Dog, let the record reflect. I never want my daughter to do OnlyFans. I never want her to see that shit as a way. I never do. Now, you know, my luck. I just pray, dog. I'd rather give my daughter money just not to be on OnlyFans. Like, don't do it. Don't do it. But why they do me like this? Why they do me like that? Why they do me like that? Why they always match me up with Sky? I know Sky watching like she literally watching like this.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
She a scamming ass bitch. Look, you dumb bitch. I'm gonna tell your fucking daddy on you.
I'm being harassed online by HenryResilient.
All right. Okay, here we go. Let's look at Dust stuff and then I need to be off stream by 12 o'clock. No cap. I mean, I see my man Deoxy back there. God damn, look, but here, if y'all want Saturday, when my daughter go to girls' night out, I'm free for like an hour and a half before I gotta go do the Lord's work. I can go live and we could just talk Aaron, like, or whatever y'all want to talk about. I haven't done one of these like ask me anything come up streams before. All All right, let's give it a go. I like doing it left. All right, so if you guys don't know, DustProductions is probably one of the best editors in the Resilient Army. Far more better editor than me, more patient than me, more better than me. You know what I'm saying? And a huge supporter of mine, been rocking with me from day one. So let's check out his Legend of the Broken Dagger Part 1 promo, which I happen to be a part of.
Hi, my name is Clarence, and all I ever wanted to be is a Power Ranger. I wanted to be Tommy the Green Ranger, and when Power Rangers died, I wanted the keys to bring it back to life. But nobody believed in me, in my dreams.
Why? Why are you like this, Dust? Why? Dust, we need you to apologize. We need you to apologize.
Apologize, nigga.
We need you to apologize for this.
They all thought I was crazy. I sacrificed everything for it. I dropped out of high school. I left my wife.
Yo, what is this? What is this? What comic book is this?
And my kids? I quit my job.
Not quitting a job at Auto Parts in the car wash. Oh no. Oh no, Clarence. Clarence, how was you gonna wash my car, man? I need a car wash, but it was too crowded today.
To live on the streets. To try to be a famous SoundCloud rapper.
Oh no. Hey, them SoundCloud streams don't be hitting, you know what I'm saying?
But my dreams were all shattered, like my dragon dagger that my daddy broke.
Who was playing the voice of Clarence? Oh my God.
I was defeated by Henry and everyone in his Discord.
Not someone saying bro is recycling copper. Allegedly. Oh man, they got me out here. They got Francis. We got Degenerate. Oh man. Oh, Degenerate, man. What do they say? Was it don't miss? Where is it at? Oh my goodness.
Don't miss, Degenerate. Don't miss.
Oh man, you got Matt. Matt, where your ass been at, Ninja? You been resilient out here. Maybe he watching while he
Stay resilient, bitch.
Doing Uber or something, man. Shout out to you, Matt. TJ, Dust. Oh God, why you gotta be? Look, Dust, you causing problems, man. You causing real problems.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
If trolling you cause real problems, you need to tighten up, Ninja. Tighten up. Or get off the internet. Hey, that's always the option, guys. Get off the internet. So we got the he rocking the HenryResilient chain. Jesus.
Animal. The white owl couldn't save me. This is my crash out. This is my story. Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger.
Now, here's the thing, guys. I'm 100% free on Monday. Well, I got to go to work. I got that project, but I do plan on streaming. So, hey, we can make it a thing. We can make it a thing. But I'm looking forward to it. Because I was a part of it, and all that good stuff. But go subscribe to my man DustProductions channel. Great content, some of the best edited content out there, and he don't pay for views. So thank you, Dust. Salute. All right, there we go. All right, now let's bring up some people. We're gonna go Deoxy. I see Austin St. John in the back. We got an Austin St. John person in the back. I see you, Moses, man. I got you, dog. I see you, dog. I see you. Now look, we know Deoxy gonna get Tom to cook because he got a history with Aaron. He has a history with Aaron. I really wish my man Nerd Affiliated could have came up, man. Because we had a difference of opinion. It's always good to have people up that you have a difference of opinion with, because then you can have dialogue. All right. But sometimes I know Deoxy about to just fucking go off. I know Deoxy is about to go off. Now, Deoxy is aware of the Power Ranger Illuminati that exist. He's not a member, but he is aware because they contacted him too. All right, so hold on. Without further ado, give it up. Do me a favor, give it up for Deoxy, Aaron's biggest fan.
Yeah, love you, Aaron.
Deoxy, man, thank you, Dust, for dropping 5 gifted in the chat, man. Appreciate you. What's up, Deoxy?
I don't know where to begin. Do you just want to fire off random questions and I'll answer? Like, where do I begin with this? Because
okay,
the Illuminati tipped me off about this.
So,
and I was thinking, we'll go with the question. Sorry.
All right, so let's start with the Power Ranger Illuminati.
Okay, I know nothing of them. I don't know who's on. I don't know who's in the this Illuminati. Like honestly, I don't know who's in this Illuminati. Like, I have no idea who it could be.
But you are aware that they exist because they tipped you off on it.
Yeah.
Someone who has knowledge of the Power Ranger Illuminati tipped him off, and was the person that tipped him off. I think we don't need to say that person's name on air.
No.
They knew I had the audio. So that was an interesting conversation with that person. Now, when the audio dropped, when you finally got to hear it, what was your initial impression? Because it was so juicy in there. It was so much juice.
I know. It was so, like, I wasn't expecting the Dinesh guy to talk about Aaron and how, because everything, we'll go allegedly would be embezzling money or something like that, or mismanagement of money, whatever you want to call it. But a lot of what he says is kind of true with Aaron's directing style. It is pretty basic from what you can see with superpower beatdowns and stuff like that. He doesn't seem like he has a sense of direction. But the storytelling where Aaron would just say, oh no, that's like the factory story, that's what threw me off as well, where they wanted to do reshoots on it, but Aaron said it was sold or shut down, and then they called it up, and then apparently it was like not for sale, and Aaron's like, nah.
Yeah. That did throw me for a loop. I'm like, why would you not want them to shoot? Like, maybe he just wanted that area for himself, but that seems very odd to just, hey, no, we're not, we're not shooting there. It's got sold. It's gone. That seemed off to me. It just didn't align.
Absolutely.
What did you think when you heard, I don't know if you caught it, because I was in and out on your stream, when he said, when me and Johnny Young Bosch wrote this?
That was fascinating. I don't know if there's been rumblings about that for the longest time. Or this is the first time this is being heard about it, but that's fascinating. That what if Legend of the White Dragon was Johnny's idea, creative differences, Johnny walked away, and then JDF and Aaron took over, and then Aaron, because now that JDF is no longer with us, Aaron has been saying that this was like their idea now that Johnny has distanced himself from the project.
Yes. And that's always going to be a thing per se. Like, we don't have what else do we have to go off of? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no,
absolutely.
And since he's been speaking so much on this is what Jason wanted, all this good stuff. It's just like, what the hell? Now, speaking of what Jason wanted, here's this intro right here. This is master crafted by me.
The money stuff? Yeah, he hides Nikolai. But you know the money situation I text you? That was the deal. We got 4 million. He takes 2 million to direct. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, if we got 4 million to do something, you want 2 million to direct? Well, that's the deal.
Dude,
no.
on the screen. On the screen.
No, it's not. Well, dude, 2 million to direct a $4 million movie?
Now, this is me reaching out to him. This is me.
Oh, yeah, I missed this in my reaction. I didn't know that was Diop or someone else, probably.
Nope, this is me reaching out to him to see if he would come clean about it, to see if he would be like, oh, yeah, you know, I asked for half. I asked for this. And he just flat out said no. So either Jason's lying or he's lying, or, you know, what do you make of this? I don't think there's any way where he says, yeah, I asked for that shit.
That's fascinating within itself, because the fact that he flat out denies that no, this is false right away, saying, I don't know where you heard that from, is interesting, because when we had our little squabble, he said, you can reach out and talk to anything about me, like anything about Legend of the White Dragon or anything about Jason or anything like that, if you've got any questions.
Yeah.
When you reached out, denied. And I was thinking while playing like Oblivion at like 1 a.m, what if I copy and paste the same message? Would I get the same response? What do you answer?
Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm thinking about it. I'm looking at my Instagram inbox and I'm thinking, should I do it? Should I do it?
Well, if this was a bigger story, this would be everywhere. But like, even with this juice, it's only like 3,000 views.
And it's niche to the Power Rangers fans. Only Power Ranger fans are gonna care about this. Now, if it actually does come out that Aaron was embezzling money for projects, then that might be something. That might be something that some people might pick up. Maybe, who knows?
I
don't know.
I think the embezzlement stuff it could be completely unfounded. And it was just you know, like, you have to remember, Dinesh is trying to encourage JDF to stop working with Aaron. So if you like, well, he embezzled, you'd be like, okay, do I really want to work with someone who's got these embezzlement allegations? I think Dinesh was probably, you know, maybe mixing some truth with, you know, a little exaggeration. So, you know, people could say I'm defending Aaron, but I'm like, this is how these things work, guys. When someone doesn't like you and they're trying to get someone not to deal with you, they may mix in some truth with some, you know, exaggerations to sway you away. Maybe the money was mismanaged. Maybe Dinesh doesn't believe that Aaron put all the money in the production and may have pocketed some. You know, it's one of those things where I'm just like, don't read too much deep into embezzlement when it could have just been mismanaged.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But do you think Aaron is going to respond?
I don't know. I'm keeping an eye on his Facebook, and he's been doing the toxic positivity stuff where he's just posting happy images of him and Jason, and I love positive comments from the fans. I'm going to post them all over my Instagram and my Facebook to show how much you guys love me and I can do nothing wrong. I don't know if he'll respond. I'm waiting for my reaction to the stream to export so I can clip it up and upload it. It's taking a while, but I don't know. I'm sure that he's aware of what's going on, and enough people have told him.
I'm 100%.
I think
he is 100%.
I think this time he's actually going to be smart and ignore it compared to his crash out that he had with his run-in with me. I think he might be learning from that situation, but I get the feeling if many people ask questions, he might crash out depending on how big the video does. Because my video blew up overnight. Like, we've had this discussion. I was not expecting that video to blow up. And then...
Yes, your video had 50,000 views in like a day. Or like
and
30,
ever since I changed... Yeah, and ever since I changed the title back and then changed it back again, it has not moved at all. It hasn't barely moved past 1,000. So that video is an algorithm hell. It's not going to get discovered again, which sucks.
So this video currently is at 3,000 views. and it's slowing down. Like I'm thinking 5K views tops, you know, which is not, in my opinion, not enough to impact the fandom. It's
Spread
just
awareness, yeah.
it's just doing good on the algorithm. And who's to say people are clicking past it? And unless you in the know, you probably have no idea who was talking. Like I had no idea who Dinesh was, all that good stuff. So anything else?
Aaron, please respond.
He is not responding, Deoxy. No matter how much you,
I want him.
He's not, man. His response would be 100% pure content.
That's true.
It'd be pure
I was waiting for the AI allegations, or there's a lot of negative people out in the world. It's just, I guess he's ignoring it, which is kind of a good thing that he's learned from the last drama. But I think this is something that he can't. It's not a video made on him. It's actual recordings from JDF, because he loved playing those Kyle recordings. He loved playing, like rewatching the stream, that smirk on his face. I saw it again. That comes up when Kyle's getting shit talked. Yeah. He made that face. Now audio recordings of JDF shit talking him has surfaced, and I do wonder how he's going to respond.
Yeah, according to the Illuminati, there are more out there.
Oh, lovely. I can't wait to hear them as well.
I don't know if they're going to give them to me. Maybe they'll give them to you next time.
We'll see what happens.
But thank you, Deoxy, for coming up, man. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. You're
right.
welcome.
Peace.
Peace.
All right. That was Deoxy, guys, man. I can't wait to see Deoxy reaction. All right. Now how many people we got back here? Jesus, who is Douglas Bravo? Now, Deoxy, I got to kick you from the back because other people want to come up. Sorry, dog. I can only have so many people in the back. All right. Let's see. We got an Austin St. John. Okay. We're gonna bring up Matt, then Donald, then Rudy. All right. So let's bring up Matt. Matt, where the hell your ass been at, dog?
I'm retired from all this stupid ass shit. Drew knows why I retired. Dust knows why I retired. Henry, you don't know why I retired, but I can't say why I retired on this stream, or bad things will happen. But I've retired. But I'm back for a couple reasons. One, you banned Brent, and suddenly everything in the world was right just for a few minutes. People were singing. People were singing. Venereal diseases were cured. Everything was right in the world. And then Rican returned. Rican is like the chlamydia that will not go away.
He is super gonorrhea, man. There's no cure for it.
Yeah, it just spots and itching and moldy crap down there. It's just, this is more than a year. We have gone more than a year now of this shit. So I've come to the conclusion that he wants to fuck you, because that is the only reason why he will not let you go.
Well, he said that. You know, he said that on stream, right?
No, I was not aware of that. No.
He said we got to start effing mother effers like Henry.
Fuck motherfuckers like Henry.
That makes sense. He wants to spank you so bad. He wants to spank you.
Gosh.
But just why are we still giving him being serious for a second? Why are we still giving him attention?
Rican?
Yeah.
Oh, because he mentioned my name. And then like I wasn't gonna do it. And then people were like, no, you gotta do it. And then since I be in a bind, they be like, well, I'm a super chat if you do it. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I need the money. I mean,
well,
like his last stream, he threw up the white flag. He threw up the white flag.
What white flag?
Like, stop, he was like, stop talking about me, man. We just haven't reacted to it yet.
Uh-oh. Right. Well, I have been watching some of this. I don't show up anymore because the only things these streams do is make me angry and incite riots. and people saying stuff on other streams, and I don't think that's a very good idea.
Yeah.
But I still support you. I gave you my $1.99.
Thank you, man.
I have no problem with you. I'm tired of hearing the same shit every day. If there was a way to ban Rican from the internet, I would donate $1,000 right fucking now. But unfortunately, there's not. But there are three things that I know that are constants in this world. One, Henry, you never shut your computer off. Two, Rican lives out of a fucking motel. And three, y'all better stay resilient, bitches. Bye.
That was Matt, y'all. Holy shit. Now, I do see my man Answer back there, so he is a line skipper. I don't know if he's ready to skip the line, though. He sponsored the stream. He waits for no man. But Donald never is ready. What's up, Donald?
I feel like I need to detox with this because this game just right now we just pretty much lost the game 5-2.
Oh, Knights lost. Huh?
Yeah, they've had some serious lead in their skates today. But as listening to both yours and Deoxy's stream tonight, all day today, wow. I mean, just the fact that he wants Aaron wanted to take half of the freaking
the budget just for directing. That just
Why? I mean, honestly, it's just either somebody's just being greedy or it has no skills. I mean, we've seen directors that probably take less than that, but they're working on a bigger budget.
Yeah.
So, and I was listening the other day to the Rican's latest video, and holy crap, calling us trolls and basically cannot seem to get past, move on or anything.
I am his focus. I'm his content.
Pretty much.
I am his content.
I don't think that's ever going to change.
Yeah. Well, look, Donald, man, appreciate you coming up. Sorry about your loss.
There's still a chance. It's only the third game in the series, so best of 7. So
all right, we
still have a chance.
Well, good luck tonight, man. All right, appreciate you coming up. All right, we're gonna go Rudy, then Douglas Bravo, who is new. What up?
What's up, Henry? What's going on, man?
You tell me, man. You had the conversation with Johnny Young Bosch, and you said he spoke to you about writing Legend of the White Dragon or contributing in some way, shape, or form.
So basically, I talk about it on my stream. When I went to CollectorCon, I was the last person online on Johnny Young Bosch. So I went talk to him. Hey, I know you're not part of the Legend of the White Dragon. What happened? And he told me, well, Aaron situation, and then
wait, he said the Aaron situation?
Yeah, and also he wrote the script on his own. Then they changed the script on him. That's the reason he left Legend of the White Dragon, because of Aaron.
Holy shit! Oh, well, you don't got to record it, so wow.
Yeah.
I believe you to be telling the truth, though, Rudy.
Yeah, because it's a two-party state.
Oh, snap.
So, I'm not like Brent, but Johnny Young Bosch over to tell me the truth. Tell me Johnny is this close together. I met him 4 times. How many times Rico met him? Once. So me, Johnny Young Bosch have a strong bonded connection.
Yeah.
So all that, and Aaron think, oh, when my new house. Trust me, California. I live in California. the pricing is up the roof here. I found my old house selling from the market.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like $600,000 for a house that I live at.
Yeah.
So if you live in LA, it's more being like $1 million.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine Aaron buying a house that's less than $1 million. You know,
Yeah.
I can't see that happening. I mean,
So
like,
yeah.
I can't see it happening. So I'll just leave it at that. But thank you for confirming the Johnny Young Bosch exit was due to Aaron switching up the script on him.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
that's it. If you want to go follow my YouTube channel, if you want to listen to more.
Yeah, go subscribe to the Big Rudy Show, guys. Someone post his channel in the chat. All right.
Peace and love.
Peace
See you
and
again.
love, man. Thank you. All right, Douglas Bravo. Whoops.
Oh my. Whoa. I hope I'm not too loud, but I'm kind of excited and nervous being here. I've been watching a lot of your stuff for a long while, and I am a big JDF fan too. So seeing all this coverage, it kind of hurts, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, hearing all this stuff about Aaron, like I never thought there would be someone that's willing to take someone advantage of someone like JDF.
It be your own people.
And it's rough too, because like this is someone I grew up watching, and from Mighty Morphin all the way up to Zeo, and then I kind of fell out of it a little bit. And when they were getting ready to do the was it Once and Always, that kind of brought me back in. But like this coverage as a Power Rangers fan is fucking heartbreaking. And then seeing them do the Hollywood Demons episode, like Aaron had no reason to be up there at all. And seeing how he's been talking to fans, oh, this movie's coming. The day the movie comes, but Donald Trump will probably be out of office by then.
No, man. Like, here's the thing, guys. As much stuff as I talk about Aaron, I do think the movie's still going to come out. I don't think it's going to be like The Order.
But I don't think it's going to be on Netflix or fucking Paramount or Prime Video. Like, at this point, he may as well just release it on YouTube. You know?
I that's what I said. That's what I said. Shout out to Aquablast, who said there are actors in big films who are not paid $2 million. True.
Yo,
True.
when I heard that, because I was listening to that audio this afternoon, and I'm just like, nah, this shit can't be. Aaron's fucking bugging.
Bro, Aaron has never gotten $2 million to direct anything. You know, it's like, bro, how do you even arise at $2 million on a $4 million budget?
Aaron getting $2 million is like him winning the lottery. It's never going to happen. And if it does, he may as well be selling crack at this point.
Well, we can't be selling crack. There are people sensitive to that, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. But to give a little background to myself, I am an Army veteran, Power Rangers fan. I've commented on a few of your videos under the guys Doug's gaming channel.
Hey, thanks for your service.
I do be gaming and speedrunning as well too. But I just wanted to come up here, show that I support you. I appreciate everything you do. Keep up the good work. Hopefully I can pop in a few times whenever you do this. I really wanted to pop in and all that, but
hey man, anytime.
Much appreciative.
No problem, man. Thank you for coming up, man. Have a good night. All right.
All right, you too.
All right, peace. All right. D-Rock, answer. Austin St. John. Austin St. John, you ready, dog? ASJ, that's you? All right. Austin St. John is not ready. D-Rock is ready,
He's
though.
not ready for the smoke. He's not ready for it.
As a JDF
You
fan,
know,
what's going through your mind, man?
shit. I really just came up here to troll Aaron, bro, and surprised nobody made this reference yet. But this dude is Lucius Needful. Don't I look like Aaron? You know, from the devil from Rick and Morty. The movie's not coming because he done spent all the money. It's a zombie project. Everybody knows that. I give up. Just like I said last time, I was thinking I don't think I'm going to tune into anything new anymore. And even if the movie comes out, I guarantee it's going to be like 47 minutes.
I don't know, man.
He going to chop and... I believe most of whatever that email says. And
I'm
he's going to try to chop. He's going to try to chop and screw it.
I'm curious about the ending and how does Legend of the White Dragon continue? Like, who is the person that's going to carry the mantle?
It don't. There's no sequel. What do you mean? It's been a dead end. Even
soon as the Illuminati told me it's a sequel planned, if it does well.
It did. If it doesn't, we can't even get the first one. We can't be talking about YouTube. That's like Sky Frank trying to fucking get some taxes and she ain't sent me the shirt. What the fuck? You ain't delivered on the first product.
Oh man.
I'm actually in a homeless shelter right now.
I just wanted to come out and troll Aaron for real, man. I gotta get to bed too, but and then I was talking shit to this Austin St. John goofball trolling in the comments.
I know who that Austin St. John guy is. But appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Get some sleep, dog. All right.
All right.
Peace. All right. Moses.
Hey, how you doing, Henry?
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Muy bien. Guess what? I basically put on the group chat on the live stream chat that I'm gonna be spending my birthday in Orlando at the end of June, and then I'm gonna be spending Mother's Day in Barcelona.
Barcelona? What the hell's out in Barcelona, dog?
Oh, my aunt lives in Spain.
Okay. All right.
So I'm gonna be spending Mother's Day in Barcelona.
All right. Well, thank you for telling us your travel arrangements. What do you think about this Jason David Frank audio?
Oh man, if with the sound, if someone knows how to clear the distorted sound, it'll basically be game over for the people who try to, sabotage the situation in its entirety and stuff. So if anyone knows how to clear distortion, please help out the cause and stuff, because there's some holes that needs to be covered, and there's a lot of things to be discussed and stuff, because with sound distortion and everything else, we don't know what went on between those sound distortion. We don't know what happened. We don't know what we don't know what happened and stuff, because everything is basically leaving it to pure speculation.
Yeah.
So like, if someone knows how to clear the sound and the sound distortion, please do, because this will be crucial. This will be essential, and this will be a game changer for the audience to know what went down during the sound distortion and stuff, because to all you guys in the live stream and everywhere else, please clear the sound distortion, because you guys will be eternally rewarded, and it'll be
Moses, I hate to cut you off, but I got a big dog in the background.
Stay resilient.
All right.
Peace and love. Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Happy Mother's Day. All right, guys. I've been wanting to debate this guy for quite some time. He's on a channel that I lurk on, that I watch, that I engage with, that I super chat. Give it up a warm welcome for Hey Archer, who got out of bed to get on stream or do whatever, because he was like, I can't come up tonight, man. F y'all.
First, does it sound okay? Is there an echo?
You're good, man.
Cool. I mean, I didn't want to do this, right? The boss is like, we gotta go to bed. We're retaking wedding photos tomorrow. I'm even wearing my cat dad shirt, right? But I don't know. I felt the power of Austin St. John coming over me, and I just had to jump on.
What's
So
up, Hey Archer, man? How have you
we
been?
disagree. We
Yes.
disagree. So I'll let you go first.
All right. So I think Aaron can salvage this, right? Because one, there's a lot of eyes on it right now. Now, the downside of him responding to it is it does bring more light to the issue.
Correct.
All right. So that's why people will say just ignore it, let it blow over. And that may be the response. But the reason I say he responds is because it's clear, even before this audio was leaked, he had lost the fandom, in my opinion. So he's already at the bottom. If he could sway someone or gain, or anything, then he can make ground. But he would have to come clean and take ownership of what's been going on with Legend of the White Dragon and the setbacks, and not do any like, oh, we got color correction going on and don't believe Henry, he's negative. All that goofy stuff would have to leave, and some other stuff, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to say it because I know he's watching.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Archer. Give us your perspective on, he's like, leave it alone. Don't say shit. Ignore it. Just keep posting JDF pictures and keep saying he was his best BFF.
Yes, exactly. By the way, I'm really picky about sound and stuff. So if there's an echo, just let me know. My headphones weren't connecting. So I hear everything you're saying. And I actually talked about it. I tried to comment on the stream, but it didn't let me. When I was on my stream, I was watching you talk about it. I played your clip on the stream because you mentioned there'd be no copyright. So I was like, hey, why not? I'll play some of that. But you and I both have a lot of views talking about JDF stuff.
You got way more than me, but yeah. He's being humble.
You have a more subscriber count. You have more of all that stuff. But between the two of us, we have a decent amount of views talking about this. This isn't like a flex kind of thing. It's just those are the numbers. But the problem is that still is not a majority. It may not even be a third of the overall fan base of Power Rangers.
Right.
And this came to light to me in two different scenarios, and I'll tell you how it all kind of comes together. First scenario, I was getting some PT for an injury, and the guy was a fan of, like, I don't know, maybe like Bert Kreischer or somebody. And I was like, oh, that's crazy about like this drama thing that happened. And he was like, oh, what are you talking about? And I realized, oh, okay, you don't sit there and watch like video after video about the Joe Rogan sphere and like drama that happens behind the scenes. Got it. Okay, cool. That's just me. I'm in this small little pocket.
Right.
Same thing with when ASJ decided to come out with his own shirts, not as cool as the Cat Dad shirt, but featuring some other celebrities out there. And a friend of mine actually sent me a picture like after he got an autograph from ASJ like a month later. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. Like, you got to see him. The what stuff didn't bother you. And he was like, oh, what are you talking about? And I was like, got it. Okay. So there are people who just will go to convention with their kids, see Red Power Ranger, and they're like, oh, that's the Red Power Ranger. They don't even know they can't even remember that it's Jason. They're just like, Red Power Ranger, nostalgia, go for it. So I say all that because if I'm Aaron, I'm banking on the amount of people who know I had that video with like Ryu versus Santa Claus one time, and Batman versus Roger Rabbit one time. And oh, there's a new one with the Green Power Ranger dude. Yeah, let's watch that. They don't even know that the dude's dead. I'm just banking. I am just banking on there's enough people out there looking for nostalgia that they'll see something and recognize, and that's as far as they go. They won't even look to know who I am, that I made it.
Guys, he has made a very compelling argument. And it kind of mirrors the argument that I made early on. I was like, dude, look at his channel. Jason has some videos that got damn near almost 1 million views.
Mm-hmm.
My video was on pace for like 5,000.
Right.
It's not going to impact the movie. And half the people probably don't even know what the hell is being discussed.
Exactly.
And Archer is right. We are in the know. As a content creator, we are in the know of what's on YouTube. Think of it like as a high school. And you got different social clubs. That's why when the guy knew about Bird Crusher or whatever, he was like, "Oh, I don't know about any drama. I just think this guy's funny."
Exactly.
Same with Austin St. John fans when he's like, "Dude, I'm still having people at lines coming to get their goddamn signatures because fuck Henry Resilient on YouTube. Nobody even knows that trash YouTuber in the grand scheme of things. They see me, they see Red Ranger, they bring their kids. We have a moment. It is what it is." But you know, I hate to admit it, but hey, Archer may have a point, guys. Winning over this fandom may not be needed for Aaron or Bat in the Sun to be successful with Legend of the Right. Bravo, man. Bravo. Bravo.
Well,
I love that you had a real life example though. I love the real life examples that you gave.
So I mean, I've been talking about it for a while now on my channel, and it's funny when I was talking about you on the stream earlier today. I even said it. I was like, Henry's got all these views, nobody's going to care, and I mean that respectfully. Like, we another example. You know, right now, to me, it's a big deal that Hasbro was able to re-sign Disney to continue doing toys. But if you Google search like Ollie's Disney Hasbro, there are tons of videos about how Marvel toys don't sell anymore. And people like, I go to Ollie's and I see all these things. So there's a sphere of the internet where people think it's a failed relationship. They're going out of business. And then you look at the stock report when it comes out, and it's the complete opposite. Because we look for that stuff. It's interesting to us. The normal person could care less. They don't even know who makes the damn toys. They just know I go to the store, Spider-Man's there, my kid likes Spider-Man, boom. So we're just very niche in what we do. And I think I think you might be right though, to one dude earlier, I forget who said it. If Aaron decides he wants to crash out on this thing and make it a big deal, it can become a big deal. But I still think even then it won't be that big of a deal in the grand scheme. Maybe it causes him to not release it or delay it. Those are separate conversations. But if Aaron can keep cool and stay calm, maybe even stay resilient, I think this can actually blow over and he'll be fine. What fine is though is that's a whole different story.
I think you're right. I think the true test will be the next time he goes live, and he rarely goes live on YouTube. It's
Correct.
mostly on Instagram.
Yeah.
And if he waits a while, probably like a week, 2 weeks, people are gonna forget about it.
Yeah.
Shit,
Yeah.
People may forget about it by tomorrow, but a week from now, no one's gonna care.
Yeah. And no, and the comment section will just be the hardcores that even follow Bat and Son, you know, but I think, you know, he'll get if he puts it on YouTube, he'll get 1 million views from people who don't even know who he is. You know, like that's just the facts. Unfortunately.
Yo, man, you came in here and cooked, man. I'm like,
let him cook.
You got me. You got me. I mean, like there is a way where he can win it back, but you have to realize, is winning over the center even worth it?
Correct.
Is it worth it?
Correct.
Probably not.
Exactly.
Probably not. In the grand scheme of things, nah. Henry's not big enough. Like guys, the video's gonna crash out at 5,000 views. Tops. That ain't enough to do diddly squat. He can put out a Legend of the White Dragon trailer and it might get 1 million views, like a actual trailer, and it might get 1 million views on his main channel. And everyone will react to it, and you know, I'll react to it, but it'll just be, oh, remember he said this, and people are like, dude, no one cares.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Sadly, it's just the world.
Curse of being a content creator versus a normie.
It's something that you learn, not like even you directly. Like you talk to somebody, and one person knows politics, one person doesn't.
Yeah, Doc. I couldn't tell you anything.
You say something that is like common knowledge that was said on video, and they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. And, oh, okay.
I don't know nothing about politics at all.
Yeah.
I'm like, I couldn't even tell you what's going on in the Middle East. I'm like, dude, I don't know nothing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know who to support, who not to support. I just be like, dude, I'm not talking about that shit. I don't know what's going on.
So take that same mentality now. Just apply it to Power Rangers.
Damn, y'all. He really came up here, knew I was in disagreement, and stood on his argument and actually convinced me, like, damn, Loki fucking right. Shit. Yeah, well, it would have been good content for me, you know, good 1,000 views probably, but
I do hope that your video does do well. I don't want you.
I mean, it's a passion. I got some Twitch drama that's guaranteed 100,000 views just in my email. I'm like, I just gonna have to edit it and all the other goofy stuff I do for the main channel stuff.
But hey, you love doing it, and that's the thing too. I even said it in my video. I was like, I do Hasbro earning report videos, do like 5 views, but I like talking about
exactly.
You know, so like, and I said it, Henry. I was like, Henry could do way more views. I think I even referenced Twitch. I was like, Henry could do more views on a Twitch thing than Power Rangers, but he likes talking about it.
I do.
And at the end of the day, if you like talking about it, if you like making the content on the topic, just go for it.
Look, they like, hey, XQC video win. I'm like, dude, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. And hey, actually, you know what? One last thing before I head out. If your video saves a hardcore fan from spending, you know, $100, $1,000 because they're somehow getting tricked into something, I think ultimately that's a win. I think ultimately you're doing a service to the community.
All right, guys. Hey Archer came up and cooked my ass. He didn't have to yell. He didn't have to raise his voice. He didn't even have to insult me. He just talked the same way he normally talks and made his point. Oh man. Take notes, Aaron. Take notes, Aaron. All right,
Aaron,
man.
the bill's in the mail.
All right. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dog. Appreciate you. All right. You know that shit getting clipped too. He knows it's getting clipped. Janara, what up, girl?
Hello.
Answer 06, bring your ass back. Angel Pass, where you at?
Yes, my turn.
Yep. What up, Janara?
We're supporting you since the JDF story and the JDF report. Anyway, shout out to everybody in the live stream. Shout out to TJ Lawrence, Chad Billington, you, Henry, and everybody that's been supporting you.
Yes.
Anyway, JDF is finally calling out everybody or somebody that did him wrong. But anyway, let's get down to the real nitty-gritty.
Let's do it.
Aaron, whoever you are, where you at, come out from hiding and click the link.
He ain't clicking the link.
And I got something to show you. My new toy.
Oh, okay. All right. Appreciate you showing me that toy.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm very spoiled on Billy. Everybody knows I love Billy, but that's how it goes. Can't help it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Janara, for coming up.
Thank you too.
All right. Have a good one. Have a good night. Appreciate you.
You too. Bye.
All right. Bye. Answer 06, you ready, dog? Angel Pest.
What's up, dude?
You tell me, what's up with your boy Aaron from Bat in the Sun?
Dude, I can't believe he did all that, man. And like I said, and I told Rican this freaking before. I told him, remember when he was like, oh, Johnny's gonna do it, and how much money he wanted? I think like 2 million or something. And I told him, Johnny's gonna want 10% of your budget.
Oh, it's this loser that's doing the Austin St. John stuff. One of Rican's people. Keep going.
No, but I was telling him I was like, dude, any good director is going to want 10% of the budget. You have to account for at least that. And so when I heard that Aaron wanted 50%, I was like, there's no way.
I was like, there's no way, bro.
Bro, Todd Phillips is only getting 10% of the budget, dog.
Everyone does. And then what they do, if they really want to make money and they do want their passion project, what they do is they take a percentage.
Yeah. Yeah. What is Christopher Nolan making per movie?
I have no clue.
But he established.
Yeah. And what's Aaron done to establish himself to deserve $2 million?
Christopher Nolan usually makes 20 million plus 20% of the movie's box office. That's his fee.
Yeah. And then Tim Burton does a play or no play on his movies.
Oh gosh, man, you can't be serious. Where Christopher Nolan's like, oh, I just made 20 million and 20% of box office.
Yeah,
and Aaron wanted 2 million.
Yeah, it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense.
Oh man. Oh,
and
man.
like I said before earlier on one of the chats, is that I actually do have a friend that worked at Lionsgate accounting department. And I asked her before I left work today, I was like, hey, you think you can dig it up for me? And she's like, I'm going to see what I can do.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah. So maybe we get a little bit more details on that.
Wow.
And Deoxy just keeps winning, dude. He just keeps winning.
Yeah. Yeah, Deoxy is winning. Deoxy, and I don't even think that was a union movie, was it? I don't think Legend of White
I don't
Dragon
think so.
is a union.
To be quite honest, I don't think it is, especially with the way that Aaron moves. I doubt that he would want a union thing, because like I said, I did hear from the stunt community that he's not exactly liked because people have gotten hurt on his on set. And from what I understand and from what I'm hearing, I mean, everything kind of lines up. I think people were doing it as a favor to Jason and not to Aaron.
Ooh. Ooh.
If you really think about it, it's almost all of Jason's friends that are in the movie.
Ooh.
Like I don't really see anyone that are like, oh, I'm gonna go do it for Aaron, especially when his stunt people are getting hurt, or like the rumors are allegedly that that his stunt people are getting hurt. Some people don't want to work with him, and so JDF is attached to the project. They're like, I'm in because of JDF.
Yeah.
And I hope that, like I said before, I hope Vaughn is smart and he actually gets paid part of that $250,000.
We'll see. We will see, man. We will see. So, but look, man, thank you for coming up, man. Appreciate you.
Always, man. Later.
Right. I see we got I'm happy he joined. I'm happy Rican's friend joined, because now I could just ban him from the fucking studio. He out of here forever. Dog, these fucking losers, man. Don't grow up to be like any of them. Answer 06, are you ready, bro? You've been off camera for a while. Oh, so they really did have a troll backstage. Oh man, sorry guys. You got an echo.
How's that?
Oh, you're good now. Jesus, what'd you do?
The reverb, I turn it all the way to the left.
Damn, man, you got the studio. What headphones are those? Where's the cord? Oh, I see the cord. All right. It's blended in. All right. Cool. I'm like, what the hell? Anyway, what'd you think of all this, Answer 06?
It's heartbreaking because Aaron knew the inner thoughts of Jason, like personal things that was shared on how Saban did him wrong, Hasbro did him wrong, maybe Boom. I'm not following the lore on Boom, but maybe Boom, and all these different entities. And then the potential is there that Aaron did the same. So it's like, who was truly there for Jason, not for what was in his back pocket or what was in his side pocket, but generally for the person, for the man, and it's disheartening to hear all this. Especially you wanted half, and you're not even proven.
Oh man, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoy the beatdowns and whatnot, but on a theatrical level, you're not proven, and you want half of the budget. Like, not a good look.
Yeah, man.
I can understand you got a percentage of the budget and maybe some of the merchandising and some of the toys that was released, but
I mean, it sucks that he definitely wanted to profit from a passion project. You know?
Yeah.
Whereas like Jason, I'm sure was working for free. But I mean, it is what it is, man. It broke my heart. It honestly messed me up when I got the audio. I was like, damn. I mean, I knew it was bad, but I was like, and then when I got to sit with it, I was like, yo, who around Jason really had his best interest at heart?
yeah, like I had said earlier in the super chat, the only one that I think, other than his closest family, would be Francis.
Yeah, spam Francis emoji, y'all, if y'all got it. If y'all remember. Spam it up for Francis.
Yeah, like everybody else, I'm like, I'm not sure. So, but yeah, it's disappointing to hear all this. And then to hear the possibility that he was not even the writer, that Johnny was. So shout out to Johnny Young Bosch.
Well, you know, here's the thing, right? They could have scrapped all of Johnny Young Bosch's ideas. You know, just to make sure he gets no writing credit for Legend of the White Dragon. So like Johnny wrote the script, and then it was like, well, we don't want to give Johnny Young Bosch any writing credits. We don't want to use his script, so we're gonna rewrite it. So it's me and someone else has wrote it.
Let's not say we. Let's just say Aaron, allegedly.
Aaron.
Because I still believe Jason and Johnny was like this. They were close. So I don't think they would burn Johnny like that. Or Jason would burn Johnny like that. But yeah, it's just sad to hear all this. Hopefully the movie comes out, but unfortunately it's not going to come out before the rise of the Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger.
No.
Which will hit what on the 28th.
Yeah, Monday we gonna watch it live Monday. I'm gonna watch it live.
I don't see Dust up here promoting it, so I'll give a little promotion on it. You guys are in for a treat.
All right.
It'll be good. And then for the 3 that may be affected by it, sorry, but not sorry.
Yeah, man. Like they watch it now, dog. They all losers. But
oh yeah, they definitely are.
One tried to be in the chat in the back, I guess talking to you guys, which is wild. Sorry about that. I had no idea. Next time y'all get a true troll in the back, y'all gotta let me know. like
yeah.
Like message me.
I messaged you on the Instagram, like, yo, someone's back there.
Oh, dude, I don't check nothing on Instagram while I'm live.
Yeah. And then I also dropped it in the big house.
All right, cool, man. All right, thank you, man. Anything else you want to add, man? First off, appreciate your support. Damn, you blocking Brent for. Yo, you know Brent watching too.
Sorry, Brent. Maybe we'll let him on parole when Legend of White Dragon drops.
Well, I think he's banned now to July 21st.
So, Aaron, if you want Brent to come back on, release Legend of White Dragon. The raw cut or the color corrected cut, whichever version you think will come out. Release whichever one so that way Brent could come back on. But if not, bye, Brent.
All right. Well, thank you, Answer 06, man. Appreciate you coming up.
No problem.
All right. Peace.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. All right, everybody. Goddamn, man. We had a real troll in the back, dog. Imagine this, right? Imagine hating me so much. You watch the entire 5-hour stream. You wait for me to drop the link, and then you click the link to troll the people in the background. Man, my haters are on the spectrum. Meat hooks, my haters are on the spectrum. The resilient army, not so much. Haters, 100%. High functioning on the spectrum. Mostly drug addicts, though. So, there's that. And then, weed is not a drug. All that goofy stuff. SoundCloud rappers, failed managers. I don't know what to say, man. There's nothing I can do about them. Maybe Reek can make another video about me in the special K. All right, guys. But where they can't see me is in Discord. So I will be in Discord for approximately 30 minutes. And I'm sure I probably do got fans on the spectrum, but it is what it is, man. Fuck the people. If you a hater and you on the spectrum, fuck you, dog. If you a fan and you on the spectrum, you cool by me. So Joey Duno, them followed us here. We done picked up a stray cat. Check my email. Hold on. Which one? Whoa. I mean, I don't got one from you. Like, which email, dog? Give me a second. Damn, man. People hitting me up. Oh, I see it. Trolls. Oh, man. All right, I got it. Dog. Don't worry about them, man. Like, listen what they gonna do, right? As I'm about to end the stream. They gonna be up there in there recording or doing God knows what, and just like, look, guys, look, I was in Henry's chat. I clicked the link, and the same loser clicked it before, and I recognized him. But now I'm happy. I'm happy he clicked it because he got banned, so you could ban people from the studio. And since I use pretty much the same studio every time, I don't ever have to worry about him coming up again unless he does something, uses a different account, which I'm sure they will. But it's like, dude, like, imagine me watching like Rican stream, like, oh, I'm gonna do this. I'll be like, Ninja, I'm out at Chuck E. Cheese. I'm at Taekwondo. I'm at the movies. I'm about to clap some cheeks. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. The last thing I'm doing is like, what the hell is Rican Ranger doing? But see, my haters are like, what is Henry Resilient doing? How can I get some clock on Henry Resilient channel? And they're just like, dog. I can't teach them how to be content creators, and I can't make people not be obsessed with me. But it is weird when men are obsessed with me. That is the thing. I'm like, women, I get. Maybe they didn't swallow my kids, or I put some kids up in them. Maybe I bust my kid. Maybe I put my kids on their stomach and they rubbed it like lotion into their skin. Maybe I did that. So I can understand when women are like that. But men be like, I don't even know what to say. Women have an excuse. Men, I'll be like, this your purpose? This is exactly right. I'll be looking at him like this. Thank you, Donald. I'll be looking at him like this. Like, this is exactly how I'll be looking at him. Like, what the fuck? Bruh, go and get some money. Go and better your life. Oh, man. I don't know where we picked up Joey Duno from. Fucking Deoxy, man. Hanging out with Deoxy. Now we got Joey Duno up in here. Anywho. Thank you guys for all y'all support. I did get emotional early because I think about the Power Ranger fandom that helped me maintain custody of my daughter. And when I say it's real, it's very real. I was broke. I still am broke. I still am broke as shit. But I think in a year, as long as I'm not back in family court, I'll be able to recover. So thank you all. Then maybe I could be more selective and shit where people can't be paying me $2 to play songs and shit. Cause I'm like, fuck man, I'm in a bind. Cayenne over here taking advantage of me as a single father, knowing my financial history, dangling carrots in front of me, like taking advantage of me, man. Like Tracy Ellis Ross, you know, I used to date her, but because she had the money, she had the control over me, and I had to stop, man. Cause Tracy was just getting too out of there with her requests and shit. Like I had to wear knee pads and shit, man. I had to lick it up like every night, man. Shit was stressful. Like my tongue was getting numb and shit, dog. It was really bad. Oh, the fall. All right, let's go. Thanks for reminding me. We'll leave out of here with the fall. All right, I'm about to close this down. Answer, I see you back there. I got you. Jason, David, Frank, the fall. Where is it at?
Fall.
Damn, man. I love this poem. Like, how was it only got 8.1K views? It's such a good one. Such a good one.
Well, it's been a while since I wrote. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope. Shake it off, but when I do, my mind says, nope. I mean, how do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast. It's a hand side. Emotions are throwing like a curveball. But how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I mean, I want to fight back my mind. I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I mean, I see the takedown. I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear, I'm gone. And it's just me, staring at the ceiling wall. I mean, people can see my pain. You can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in. It becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place, like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, take my hand before I fall.
Such a dope poem, man. What's going on with his channel, man? Oh, this ain't even his right channel. Or is it? Did he lose some subscribers? Nah, this is some other channel. This ain't even JDF's channel that has that. What the hell? What the helly? Anyway, somebody said they want a sound effect. I got you.
Give me some of that vagina.
All right, guys. Catch me in Discord. I'll be there till at least 1 a.m. Then I gotta go. I don't even think it's gonna be an upload tomorrow. Even though I got some stuff uploaded, I just don't got it in me. I'm really tired, really disappointed. All that good stuff. Jason only had 161K subscribers. That's a little low. Why is he not uploading stuff on his channel? Damn. 7 months ago was the last upload? All right, guys. Whoever managing JDF socials, I think they took some stuff off. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Great stream. Thank you, guys. Everything's getting clipped. Nerd Affiliate is getting clipped. As he proved why Aaron should say nothing. Damn, man. I can't believe he got me like that. Can't believe he got me. He did it. I think that's low key. Nerd Affiliated. One of my personal highlights. All right. Me getting emotional early on, thinking about like all the support y'all gave me when I really needed it, and then covering JDF's life. It was really heavy for me. It was sad. I felt sad. That's why I had to go like do all like goofy shit. Like my allergies start flaring up. They were flaring up on me, and I had to wear this because the stuff was getting too much. So you know, every time somebody got allergies. But anyway, guys, peace, love, happiness, be kind, clap cheeks, get your cheeks clapped, all that good stuff. I'll see you. Oh no, damn. Today, Thursday. Woo. I mean, do y'all want me to stream Saturday? Just like a call-in show? Cover like breaking stories, cover Shannon Sharp. I don't know what y'all want. I only got I gotta drop my sister off. Then I got a hot date. But yeah, be kind, man. Be kind. Monday, all right, Monday will be stream. I'm glad we could debate though, man. It was great, man. It was really good. It was refreshing for someone to disagree. Stream Monday because I heard there's a great movie coming out. All right, Monday it is, guys. Have a good weekend. I'll be around on Discord all weekend, but you know, when I got my daughter, I'm usually not on there until around 10 p.m. at night. All right. Peace, love. See ya.